The new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match start.
5-star performance.
Ball for big fish.
It's
Jack Graasier!
Game short.
And that is the match. And bullseye got brilliant way to finish the game. Jack Smith is going to get a dart, a double top. The flight's in the way, but that was a very, very good dart.
Jack Smith.
Certainly put to bed those finishing woes. Oh, there it is, Dylan.
Tots for the match, and Tots for his first win.
Stunner of a third, Michael Huntley.
Two former series champions continue their Series 14 campaign, starting with Jeff Smith in Group C. Very good afternoon, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here in Portsmouth, live and free on Pluto TV. Jeff Smith, fresh off the back of his exploits in international pairs and indeed Group A earlier on this week, sees himself now in Group C. Laura Turner is alongside me for the next few days, and Laura, Jeff maybe not expecting to be in Group C, but I suppose that's the beauty of this format.
Oh, it is indeed, absolutely, because Jeff right on the cusp of making it through to Group B. Just got pipped at the post by a leg difference in the end. But, Jeff Smith, he's one of those players, he'll just reset himself, draw a line under what's happened in Group A, because now it's all about what, the opportunity going forward. And it's a massive opportunity to make him through to finals night.
Speaking of Group A, Danny Baggish won it and is safely through to finals night on Saturday night. Fantastic to see Danny playing and playing very well. Hashtag true and strong, a real poignant moment when sealing that Group A success. We will be seeing Danny on Saturday and maybe a little bit before then as well, but tremendous to see Danny Baggish win Group A just on a leg difference. Dawson Michelle again off the back of a bit of a break. Let's not forget, Laura, that this is his debut singles campaign. He almost won the group.
Yeah, you wouldn't think that both the table, the two at the top of the table, both making their individual debuts here, both absolutely brilliant. Dawson Michelle, as you say, he was pushing the whole way. It came right down to Danny Baggish in that last match, just making sure that he won through by leg difference, but very tight indeed.
Yeah, Conan Whitehead pipping Jeff Smith on leg difference as well for a place in Group B alongside Dawson. Justin Smith, Mark Dubridge and Martin Turner join us later on tonight, but this afternoon it's all about Group C, and we see the Smiths, Jeff and Jack, along with Nevin Resetar, are joined by Clyde Beaven, Michael Huntley and Dylan Graasier. And Laura, Michael Huntley, he's ranked number 2 in the ADC, and when you consider that we had Graham Hall here for Champions Week the other week, he's ranked number 3. That shows the sort of levels we're dealing with.
Absolutely, and we know the levels that Michael Huntley has got as well, not just playing here, but he was doing great things on the Seniors Tour when that was around as well. So there is an expectation when he comes here, and you mentioned Graham Hall. I'm sure he'll want some bragging rights of his own by picking up a weekly title here, but ultimately it's a really tough group that he finds himself in, and we've seen different versions of Huntley when he turns up here, but if it's the good version, then yeah, he's going to push for a top spot.
Yeah, it is a very tricky group indeed. Let's take a bookmaker's view then and see just who the favourite is. And I suppose no real surprise to see former series champion Jeff Smith as the favourite there, installed at 6-4. Clyde Beaven has been playing some really nice stuff of late himself. He's 7-4, second favourite. And Michael Huntley 9-2, 17-2 bar the remaining 3. And I suppose, Laura, that's sort of fair enough.
Yeah, I tend to agree with the way that it's been laid out so far today. Sometimes we have some disagreements, but I think that feels right.
It certainly does. Let's get on with things then. Clyde Beaven opens up our show this afternoon, and earlier on this morning I said Shemai to Chlau. Clyde Beaven, welcome back to the Modus Super Series. It's been a little while.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a long time, really. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it this time. Feeling in better shape coming into it this week. So yeah, looking forward to getting going now.
Yeah, how is the form coming into these next 2 days minimum, I guess?
Yeah, I've been playing well all year. Had a good week in Q School and then done a few challenge tours since. Played for Wales last month. Yeah, everything. Yeah, the preparation's been going really well. So yeah, I can't wait to get going now.
Yeah, you had a good little run at the challenge tour recently, didn't you? And electing to come here instead of travelling over for the next round of events, was that a tough decision to make?
Not really, I don't think. Obviously, the opportunities you've got on the challenge tour, you've got them all year round. Especially in my situation, I don't really know when I'll get the next chance to come down here. So I've got to take every chance I get to come back down here. So yeah, no, it was a pretty straightforward decision for me.
What do you make of your Group C opponents? You've even got a former series champion in there to contend with.
Yeah, any group is tough when you come down here. I've been keeping an eye on Group A throughout the week. Obviously, Jeff dropped down. I was expecting Conan to be coming down into Group C, but it's Jeff. So obviously, but yeah, like I said, every group is tough down here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be on top of my game to get through.
Do you have sort of one eye on Saturday, or is it very much fixed on the next 2 afternoons?
I'm not too sure. I gave the answer the last 2 times of I'm just taking one game at a time. But I think the way I'm playing sort of this time round, the main goal is to, yeah, Saturday is probably the minimum expectation, I think, coming into this week.
Sounds like a plan. Best of luck.
Cheers, Sam. Thank you.
Here we go then. Group C about to get underway on the opening week of Series 14. The Modus Super Series. Clyde Beaven in action against Nevin Resetar, the ADC Croatian qualifier. And at the start of the week, Clyde was a 11-1 shot, and that was the sort of value pick that caught my eye on Monday morning whilst watching on. And Resetar, the Croatian, finishing 6th in Group A, picking up 6 points. Having a reset this afternoon here in Group C. Clyde, still only 26 years of age. Had a good run of results on the Challenge Tour not too long ago. Nevin looking for improvement in Group C. 2 from 6 qualify for finals night on Saturday, where Danny Baggish awaits. Paul Hinks, the man in charge, on stage for the remainder of the week. Fantastic, always fantastic to have the legend Hinksy in the building. It's allowed to get us underway. And Laura, 11-1 at the start of the week. He could be one of the form picks.
He really could. I do agree, because
96.
I've managed to see Clyde kind of grow and develop over the last couple of years since he was here at the Modus Super Series, obviously playing for Wales, saw him out in the World Cup, picking up the men's team title as well, beating Japan in the final, really dramatic final. But yeah, definitely a player that is in form. And you already mentioned the fact that he's doing some good things now on Challenge Tour as well.
Yeah, represented his country as well not too long ago, well, just the other week. We've been practicing our Welsh all morning.
Yeah, and I'm still not going to do it on air.
139.
That's been a decent enough start from Beaven. Resetar certainly threatened at times in
140.
Group A. I suppose whoever finishes bottom will feel a little aggrieved. He's here because he won both ADC qualifiers back in Zagreb, his hometown in Croatia, in
41.
the Winter Series
tournament.
tournament.
161.
Yeah, and he is first down to a finish. It's a long-range one, but that's the first part of the combination done. Can't find part number 2.
97. Car 167.
What can Clyde find?
59.
Just
Car
still
64.
trying to find his range.
Well, slip with the first, so single 17 for tops.
44. Car 108.
Beaven then. Well, that is a bit of a disaster. Resetar will be back for 2 10s.
40.
For an early break of throw.
20. Getting shown the first leg.
Needs the one dart. It is a break of throw.
Second leg, Nevin to throw first.
And you can kind of forgive the incoming players that are coming in that perhaps just need a leg or two to just to get a feel for the stage once again.
Absolutely. Bevan's not been here for a
85.
couple of years. Making his 3rd appearance. Yeah, Resetar
58.
having that benefit of Group A. So this is already day 4 for him.
$100.
Yeah, so Resetar's Group A campaign that you mentioned did pick up 3 wins.
134.
One per day. We'll be looking and we'll need to improve on that if he's got any ambition of making it through to Saturday.
$100.
He's certainly steady enough in the early stages. Now Bevan is finding some trebles.
133.
Yeah, this is much better. Resetar 10 points and the average is higher than Bevan in the early stages
60.
of this match. Nevin is just staying very straight. Bevan still looking for tweaks and adjustments, but
140.
that's
Nevin
a
156.
lot better.
Yeah, 3 consecutive big visits from Bevan.
60. Clyde car
First time we get
36.
to see how Bevan is on the outer ring. It's almost too close with the first start. And can't find the
27.
adjustment over to double
Nevin
9.
96.
What can Resetar do then? The door is ajar for him.
80.
Can't force it open.
Clyde
Misses.
car 9.
Double 8, and now Bevan 9 to navigate. Double 4.
Getting shot on the second
Bring
break.
himself level.
Clyde
Immediate
Bevan.
break back. It could have been more emphatic, but it will
Certainly Clyde
certainly
through
do
first.
just the same.
Game on.
Yeah, having played in Group B and played in Group C, just getting that first leg under your belt,
100.
can't overestimate how good it feels just to think, right, now I'm finding my range. And then you just try and build on it. And for Resetar, it's just
41.
how he kind of just forgets about what's happened in Group A and then just tries to push forward.
57.
Yeah, it can be hard going off the back of Group A when you're down at the bottom, but a chance to refresh, reset.
45.
I think it's twofold as well, because obviously, yeah, there's that motivational factor of actually getting yourself back up for another group and another opportunity. But it's also
81.
how players are adept to playing so many games day after day after day. 3 days of play, you don't normally find that, and I just wonder how it will affect Resetar as the rest of the week goes on.
140.
I think the prime example of someone resetting after a torrid Group A into Group C is Kiana Van Velzen in the
99.
most previous series, Series 13, Week 2, in fact. Bottom of Group A. Went into Group C, qualified for Saturday, and ended
45.
up winning the week.
Clyde car 164.
Just looking to set it up now, Bevan.
94.
Nice covering treble 18.
$100. Clyde car 70.
Resetar using that first dart to good effect, but could be all academic. Should be at least one dart, and it is at double 16.
38. Nevin car 130.
So can Nevin Resetar reel in the little fish
58.
on this occasion. So
Clyde
Bevan
car
now for
32.
2-1. Double 16.
Getting shot on
Neat
the
and
third
tidy.
leg. Carl Bevan.
Now Bevan is in business.
Fourth leg
He
Nevin to
hits the
third
front.
first. Game on. $100.
And that looks like the ideal first start, but the second one Bit of a flyer.
It was the
97.
ideal first start. His expression told the tale. He was disgusted with that second, wasn't he?
$100.
Shape of Resetar's dart, so I'm surprised you can get more than a couple of big trebles in there. They're really bulbous at the end of the barrel.
57.
Yeah, the old
59.
Dennis Priestley barrels there. They could be a bit of a menace.
137.
Well, this is better from Beaven. He's just grown into this match following a real slow start. He's getting better and better now.
58.
Yeah, and he's got a bit of a wait for his second game, but it will be against Jeff Smith, the favourite for the group in match number 5.
$85. Clyde 70.
He saved the visit. He's on 99, but will he even get a chance? Resetar as Beaven looks at double 16.
38.
He will get a chance at
Nevin
99.
Yet to see a big combination finish in this match. They've been threatened, and you feel it's going to get threatened again. 42 left.
Decisions. Double 16.
83.
Grazed
Clyde
that wire.
32.
It's the same target now for Beaven.
Getting
Make
shot
no
the 4th
mistake.
Clyde Beaven.
And he's one away from an opening win.
5th leg Clyde through first. Game on.
Yeah, Resetar has had opportunities to pick up legs. Yes, they've been slightly longer range. We saw that miss there in the 99, the 96, the leg before that.
$45. $100.
Just chipping away. Hasn't been a vintage display from Beaven by any stretch.
43.
Just to get that first win on the board. Something to build on.
Yeah, as you say, it's been,
105.
other than the first leg, been relatively solid for him, averaging just shy of 85. But as you say, it's all about the points. Yes, you always do want to put in that big
55.
performance. You want to lay down a statement, but the biggest thing you can do is win.
And as you rightly pointed out, his second match is against Jeff Smith. It's favourite against
100.
second favourite for the group. An early sighter for the pair.
Yeah, and as the results are reversed tomorrow, I mean, that could be a big
100.
game in the context of how this group
100.
looks.
For the match. Well, eyes Resetar's score and switches to 16s
68.
with almost maximum effect. He will be back looking to see this match out.
One of them, 40. Clyde 32.
Okay then. Double 16. Decent enough guide, plenty to work with. Over adjusted double 8.
16. Nevin 118.
That clinical finishing that we've seen previously just deserted Beaven there. It's another combination opportunity. Treble 20 must be found for tops for a 118.
78.
Again, it's just the wrong side of the wire.
16.
It was an absolute filthy way of going about it, wasn't it? And it almost paid off. But Beaven now looking at double 8
Getting shot in the
and
match,
finds
Beaven.
it for an opening 4-1 win. Clyde Beaven is underway in Group C. Something to build on for the Welshman. Resetar had his opportunities, but simply could not take them. To win for Beaven after the break, Michael Huntley returns to the Super Series stage to take on Jack Smith. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here, live and free on Pluto TV. Underway on day one of Group C with an opening win for Clyde Beaven, 4-1 over Nevin Resetar. As we see Michael Huntley for the first time in Series 14, ranked second in the ADC rankings. He takes on Jack Smith, making his debut here, fresh off the back of Group A earlier in the week from the northeast. And as you can see on your screen now, Laura Turner has temporarily been replaced by the Group A winner, Danny Baggish. Danny, fantastic to have you here.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Can't get rid of me too easily there. I'm excited to do this. I feel like this is back at home. So
Game on.
Just another secondary, kind of gig for me, and I'm ready.
Yeah, this isn't your first commentary rodeo, is it? You are well accustomed to a commentary box back in the States.
60.
Never too shy from a microphone, a stage, and all of that. So, yeah, I'm excited to be here with you guys and to be on the comms. And Jack Smith,
41.
What a player. He just needs to straighten out those doubles.
Yeah, you've spent some time with Jack. I'm guessing a player you wouldn't have, to be frank, wouldn't have really heard of before coming over here this week. But that is the beauty of this place. You get to meet new people and meet new players. And yeah, how do you think he's faring on his debut week here so far?
96.
I think as the days went on, he got more comfortable, as we all did. So his scoring was great. His doubles was a little rocky, as he would say as well. And as long as he's really
85.
able to straighten that out, I think he could be one of the underdogs sneaking up on someone.
Of
100.
course, you've done all the hard work by winning Group A. You're straight through to Saturday night finals night, and here you are on your first day off, and you've come here to maybe scope out the rest of the competition.
45.
Yeah, secretly, I'm not just here for the commentary. Scoping out is right. Always good to see, what
85.
you're going to be against possibly on Saturday. But all these players are good enough to be here and can win on the day. So,
absolutely. Michael Huntley, as I've mentioned, second in those ADC UK rankings. That takes some doing. And he's going well in the opening leg on his own throw here.
45. Mike Lucar,
Smith,
50.
just trying to chase a treble. Huntley, double 16.
18.
yeah, just
Johnny
outside
Carr,
there,
134.
leaving 32. Jack should start on the 20 or 18.
82.
Leaves it handy
Michael
at
Carr,
52,
32.
and Huntley looking to take care of this 32 with 3.
Getting shot at first.
Which he
leg,
does.
Michael Huntley.
Opening hold. Again, a bit like
Second leg,
Clyde Beaven in
Jack to
our
throw
opening
first.
match. It's
Game on.
nothing overly spectacular, but it's a start.
Yeah, just getting the first leg, as you guys talked about
46.
earlier. Michael not playing the previous Group A, so settling down nicely as he pins the first triple 20, looking to hit the max.
140. $96.
I mean, you can tell with Jack Smith all the sort of raw ingredients are there for a proper player. Huntley,
83.
how much we don't know about him, and in the ADCs, back in the old seniors tour as well. That is his focus. Doesn't really
45.
bother with the WDF to an extent. Did play in the Isle of Man. Didn't go to Q school. His sole focus is on this side of things,
100.
if you like, and he does it very well.
Really, really straightforward with his throw. I've never really watched
60.
Michael play, but just straightforward, not a lot of movement. It's just really nice. Jack Smith, his dart's set up, so if he shoots low, he's gonna switch a lot to the 19. So.
22.
Jack Smith won the Modus qualifier in the Northeast back in January. His full week.
60. Michael Carr, 156.
Well, Huntley now looking to break the Smith throw. Another. Wrong side of the wire. A grimace on his face. To do some recalculation, some recalibration.
126.
Now, is that a miscount there, or is that the Luke Littler effect of leaving double 15?
55.
Well, judging by the
Michael
expression on
Carr,
his
30.
face, I think it's a miscount. And he's going to split across to double 4.
22.
3
Derek
darts
Carr,
there.
139.
Jack sitting on 139, very capable. I probably would have went straight at it, but he gets a break. He'll be back with 3 at double 4
59.
for
Michael Carr,
a break
8.
of throw.
Great marker.
Game
Used
shot
it
of
to
second leg,
full
Michael Huntley.
effect. And Huntley does get that break of throw. He's in
Third leg,
cruise
Michael
control.
through first. Game on.
Yeah, throwing 10 points higher than Jack right now. So they're not scorching the board, but that doesn't matter as long as you win and get the W's on the
91.
board. Up 2-0 is Huntley.
Yeah, like we said with Beaven in the previous game, just getting that opening win. I'm guessing
24.
from a player's point of view, it just helps to settle yourself down.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not a player today, so that's a great question.
45.
How did you find that format?
60.
Well, very well, obviously, because you won Group A, but that sort of round-robin format where an odd defeat here and there doesn't really damage you.
Yeah, it doesn't. It gives you time to refocus, regroup.
81.
It's such a long week, whether you're in Group A, Group B, Group C. I mean, you're still 2 days or 3 days, right? So, yeah, I love it. If you have a rough
140.
match or two, you're still able to rebound on the back end and put yourself in good position to either win or be in contention.
100.
Well, things will be different for you on Saturday night. Jack Smith
131.
starting now to click into gear. Strong visit, but Huntley has been afforded a real soft lead in this match. You see himself, despite being 2-0 to the good,
44.
he's not
Derek Carr,
entirely
146.
comfortable with the way he's playing. Smith looking to just leave it sweet.
58. Michael Carr,
Yeah, he should
140.
be back, but I don't count Michael not hitting this. He misses the first one, so he's just looking to leave tops here. Very important 88 for
45.
Jack Smith
Derek
here
Carr,
as
88.
Michael just slides over and leaves 95. Just a rare dart there in the 111. Yeah, he's not going to be happy with himself there. And what a
72.
huge
Michael Carr,
opportunity. Go
95.
3-0, hold of throw to check out this 95. See if he'll go bull first.
Well, I think that was the attempted route. I suppose with Jack Smith, it's what you sort of
29.
illustrated right at the
Derek
top
Carr,
of this
16.
match. Just the odd dart here and there just needs to tighten up a little bit. But he
Game
is
shot
on
of
the
third leg,
board
Jack
and off the
Smith.
mark in this match.
Fourth leg
Is
Jack to throw first.
A
Game
break
on.
back.
Tighten up he did. 1 for 1, 100%. Can't ask for better.
Could that be the moment to just
100.
set him on his way? Bring a change of fortune. As we saw, Huntley, I don't think he's totally
42.
settled into things, despite being given that early lead.
Yeah, and 3-0 and 2-1 look totally different.
45.
Who's to say 3-0? He kind of settles in a little better. Jack, he just needs to get his momentum. As we saw in Group A, when he has that faster pace
43.
and gets in the groove, those triples just start flying.
He'd have been through the ringer just to qualify to get here. Coming through
59.
the ADCs in the northeast of England, which is a real hotbed of talent there. See the likes of Johnny Barnes and Jamie Owens,
125.
who are synonymous in this building. In particular, Jamie Owens winning weeks here previously.
96.
Jack Smith is in and amongst it in that part of the world.
Yeah, him staying on that 19 there. If he hits the triple, leaves himself at 163. So
43.
maybe just a bit of a groove throw there, but doesn't get hurt too much. So
140.
you know what I noticed a lot of players don't utilize the bullseye much. Why do you think that is?
60.
Personal preference, I
Johnny Carr,
suppose. I think
61.
it depends on the player themselves. But Jack Smith almost fired
53.
himself level. He'll be back. Huntley is trailing somewhat.
$83. Johnny Carr,
Just
8.
settle down here. 3 at double 4 to even it up. That's a good marker just outside. Use it. Oh, there's no way he misses this.
4.
No way he misses
Michael Carr,
this.
105.
Well, the first commentator's curse of the day from Danny Baggish. Well, it would have been an almighty steal.
89. Johnny Carr,
Smith
4.
with a reprieve. 2 twos. Oh,
score.
no,
Michael Carr,
no.
16.
You get in the moment when he knows mentally you're missing darts in Group A, and you know that's the one thing you need to straighten up, and
Getting
it gets
shown
in
the
your head
forfeit,
as
Michael
Michael
Huntley.
makes it 3-1. Huge opportunity missed for Jack there,
Looks like
and
Michael to throw first.
Michael now
Game
has to
on.
throw to wrap this game up.
That was an absolute gift. Jack Smith will be reeling. He will be thinking he should be level.
98.
Huntley could not believe his luck.
81.
You mentioned that point about the bullseye not utilising a bit more. Maybe, dare I point out to soft tip backgrounds why
60.
you may be likeable?
Yeah, I do like to use the bullseye a lot, but I use it a lot for the setups, and probably a lot more than a lot of
97.
players do anyways. You know, if I'm sitting on 1-2-1 with 1 dart, I'm going the bullseye. If I'm sitting on 83 with 3 darts and you're not on a finish, I'm going bullseye as well. So I think
100.
I'm more of a percentage player than really anything else.
Yeah, shrewd.
60.
Well, Michael Huntley now looking for a couple of big trebles to set up a match-winning
85.
shot. Just gets 1 for his trouble.
It's going to go to the 20 to leave a good out here.
99.
Leaves
Michael
164.
Carr, 158.
Huntley looking at the 158. It won't go.
98.
Leaves 60.
Johnny Carr,
Jack,
164.
almost a must-go situation here, asking a lot. And Michael's going to be looking to come back at 60 and wrap this matchup
58.
4-1.
Michael Carr, 60.
Single.
Ace on the
And
match,
double.
Michael Huntley.
And Michael Huntley gets a 4-1 win of his own against Jack Smith, who again, such as Nevin Resetar in the opening match, had his chances, did Smith, but could not utilise them. It was scrappy, it was cagey. Both will improve. After the break, Dylan Graasier takes on Jeff Smith.
Yeah, welcome back to the Modus Super Series, live and free on Pluto TV. And this, the first opportunity to see Jeff Smith, who came through a bit of an up and down Group A, and he's taking on Graasier. Now, Dylan has played at the Super Series before, Danny, but didn't have the best run of luck, didn't actually manage to pick up a win when he played here last time. So definitely looking as a way to improve that. A player that's come through on the ADC circuit. With regards to Jeff Smith, well, I'm sure you know a lot about Jeff Smith, but he was the Series 11 champion. And again, he's just looking to get himself back into Saturday night to give himself the opportunity to go back to Champions Week. I think Jeff coming in as a favourite, I think that's fair. And I think for Dylan, just got a bit of work to do against someone with Jeff's talent.
Yeah, kind of when you play the first time. I know he didn't pick up a win, but maybe that he knows what to expect now. He knows what to do. Maybe it'll kind of give him the belief, and coming in as an underdog kind of relieves a lot of pressure. And what a chance here to upset the favorite in Jeff Smith.
Yeah, absolutely. You can play with that level of freedom, but as you say, with the knowledge of knowing what it's actually like to play here, because if you haven't played in this kind of environment before, if you perhaps haven't played on a Pro Tour or on the PDC, then playing in somewhere so quiet, you have to learn how to adapt to it.
It can be very intimidating. It definitely can be intimidating. Some people play better. Some people play better with a crowd. But hopefully he can
45.
just kind of relax and feel like he belongs. You know, once that's the mental part. If you feel like you belong, that's half the battle.
Yeah, and he's coming through the ADC in the Northeast as well, which
54.
is no easy feat to do. So, as you say, it's just, I feel that for a lot of these players, especially the ones coming in, they're coming in slightly colder than the likes of Jeff Smith and the players from Group A. Just getting that first win or just putting in that first solid performance
41.
that you feel comfortable up there, that's really important.
Yeah, and having to go up against Jeff Smith in the first match here isn't the nicest of starts for him. I know Jeff isn't going to be happy with his performance in Group A. That was shocking to, I bet, everyone. But he had a couple players play really well against him. The guy Danny Baggage played really well
95.
against him.
I heard.
But yeah, he's a favorite for a reason. So I do see him coming out of this group for sure.
But as we say in this format, players are more vulnerable in a race to 4. They most certainly are. A lot of the games that you play, especially at professional level, they're longer, which gives you a bit more chance to play yourself into form if it's not quite clicking. But
59.
Jeff's making a solid start already here.
22.
Yeah, good start here. He might go 4-18s for the bull, but he does start at the bull.
He was obviously
90.
listening to you in your match before. He's obviously utilised the ball very well, but couldn't follow up. But tidies it up in the end.
Yeah, Jeff is funny with his setup shots.
60.
He loves
Jeff
a double
Car,
18,
32.
but he sets up 32 a lot when he has 3 in hand. So one of the best double hitters in North America. I don't see him struggling too much on these.
Getting shot on the first leg, Jeff Smith.
Yeah, third dart in hand, and you've just got over the curse of the
like Jeff
commentator.
is
I heard it all. I heard it all.
My heart started beating when he missed the first 2, but attaboy Jeff. Dylan's gonna look to try and relax. He's a little shaky start there.
93.
Big difference in the averages, but Dylan will definitely come up to where Jeff is. I'm seeing.
$41.
Yeah, but as you say, if it's your first match, not only have you not had the few days on the Oki, and you're coming up against Jeff Smith, who is formidable when it comes to not just Modus Super Series, just darts in general, and especially darts in North America.
Yeah, that's going to be comfortable for Dylan there, getting the first triple in. There's 100. Those look good. Hopefully that settles him in. But yeah, playing Jeff, his caliber. I mean, if you go down 1-0, 2-0, you start to think, man, what's happening?
95.
Not again.
You sound like you're speaking from experience, Danny. But he is one of those players, isn't he? Once he's got his nose in front, he's really hard to peg
45.
back.
Oh, he's looking to tidy this one up. 121 will leave a 134. Probably has 6 darts from here. Might go, what, 54 here.
Jeffrey Carr, what
See, I like the 2 treble 17s route, but it looks like he's going up the top. Well, he went for the one that neither of us picked.
98.
And look at there, he leaves 36, his favorite double. It's going to be coming back. Dylan sit back on 256. Jeff sitting on 36 is, you can almost count
60.
that as,
Carr,
as an automatic shot.
Well, he's left 32 again, chasing it round the board, and he finds 32, but it's with the wrong dart, so...
$100.
Nice
Jeffrey
ton
Carr,
there.
36.
Leave 96. Jeff back with 36. I'm not going to say anything. We're just going to see what happens. There it is. First dart goes up 2-0. Comfortable so far. Kind of what we expected from Jeff.
Yeah, averaging it in excess of 81, but as for Dylan, yet to get down to a double. He was really pushing in that second leg, left himself on a finish if Jeff did slip up. But as you say, with Jeff with 3 darts in hand, you do tend to think that the double is going to go.
You kind of noticed as a player, you notice body language and reactions.
41.
And Dylan there just went 20-20 triple 19, and you know he's shaking his head. You know you got to kind of just use that as momentum.
Yeah, I know there are some players that
85.
they like shaking their head, but I think when you're seeing someone in front of you do that, you think, right, okay, you're in a vulnerable place now, and to do it this early on in proceedings, I think just give yourself a match or two to warm up to what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. He has a 100-point lead here. This is a perfect opportunity to hold his throw,
43.
get back 2-1, be more comfortable going forward in this match, and maybe can turn it around.
I was saying to Sam earlier, I don't think anyone can ever underestimate the feeling it is just to get that
58.
first leg on the board, to get that out the way, and then you can forget about anything else and just focus on the win. And I don't know about you, but like first matches for me were always the worst
60.
ones. I absolutely hated playing that first round.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like my heart's beating out of my chest. Yeah, I get nervous after the first leg is usually when it gets under my belt and I feel a little more comfortable. But once you get in the motion and just stop thinking, it becomes a normality at that point.
Well, that 1-3-3 has just chipped
60.
away at the lead that Dylan Graasier has.
$58.
Dylan leaving 164. Dylan should be comfortable at this 156. Should be back, but you never know with Jeff's caliber.
52. Jeffrey Carr,
the highest finish of the week we've seen so far is a 148. Any idea who hit that, Danny?
What a shot that was. What a guy he is. Yeah, that felt good. A little bit of a skin saver. I think Jack was sitting on 40. So that helped out for sure. All right, see, little block there. Does it go 10 for tops? No, stays there. Double 16. Oh, 72. And just clicks the wire. Should feel good about that visit.
Yeah, 3 really well thrown darts, and the first opportunity he's had at a double, and he may get the opportunity back or may not. Double 10 for a ton check out for Jeff Smith to go within one of the match.
When you're struggling and things aren't going well, you click the double 16 and you see your opponent check out the 100, you're just like, oh, come on, just give me a break.
Yeah, that's right. That is the most painful one, and especially when it's last dart in hand.
44.
It really does hurt, but good signs for Graasier.
$60.
Yeah, Jeff Smith up 3-0 here with the throw. Tough task to break here. Once Jeff just gets flowing, those triples just come nonchalant for him.
We just saw it in that last throw. Yeah, he seems to have sped up ever so slightly, but Graasier looking to fight back, staying in this leg.
$54.
Yeah, Jeff still doesn't seem comfortable either. He's, first match for him, for all of us. As you can see, it's a struggle for sure. That's a good marker.
96.
Still in this leg. I wouldn't count him out just yet.
It's just all to do with what Jeff can do from 263, and
134.
he's utilising that treble 19 beautifully.
Needs a triple here to leave it out. Put a little
65.
pressure.
Jeff the car, 129.
Okay, tried to leave the big fish there. I like it. I like it, Dylan. Oh, he might not even be back for his favorite double.
93.
Just grazes the wire, but he's got that comfort of knowing he'll be back.
45. Jeff the
So
car,
double 18
36.
for the match for Jeff Smith.
Getting shown the
And
match.
no
Jeff Smith.
issues whatsoever for Jeff Smith, who gets his campaign underway with a 4-0 win over Dylan Graasier. Jeff Smith, the odds-on favourite for Group C, and there you see the tail of the tape. It is a 4-0 victory for the Canadian. Coming up next, we see Michael Huntley taking on Nevin Resetar.
Welcome back onto our second round of fixtures now in this Group C, starting with Nevin Resetar against Michael Huntley. All players so far, other than maybe Jeff Smith, taking a little while to just feel out this task ahead of them. Something to build on at least for Huntley. 4-1 win over Jack Smith in his opening fixture. And I suppose, Laura, this is a good opportunity for him to seal back-to-back wins.
Yeah, and he'll feel like that as well. I mean, Resetar, he did play quite well against Beaven in that very opening match, averaged just in excess of 80. As you say, no one's really quite found their feet yet, but I don't expect
60.
those levels to stay the same with the quality that we've got in the field.
No, that's fair. They simply have to improve, and they all will know
100.
that.
Yeah, notice there, Huntley utilising those spinning
100.
flights on the end of the darts.
They are very spinny, aren't they?
45.
They are a lot, yes. Like most players, I've kind of tinkered with the equipment that I play with, and I will say that the spinners, I actually found them distracting, not because of how they landed in the board, because I understand the purpose, the fact that the flight can move, that can be beneficial, but it was almost like a rattle in your hand. They felt like they were loose. I was constantly trying to tighten them up, even though there was absolutely nothing wrong with them. I guess it's just down to personal preference and what you find works best for you.
55.
Well, Huntley again, almost being gifted a bit of a soft lead.
100.
Resetar still in the 200s after 12.
One of them, Foxy. Michael Coward,
certainly a better way of going about things, but Huntley, it's a decent enough guide, just shuffles across in search of the treble, which won't go.
100.
So an outside chance for Resetar.
101.
He threatened a few combination finishes, and the 5 is not a disaster. Treble 20 for double 18.
83. Michael Coward,
See
16.
Huntley peer round in sort of expectation.
Game shot the first leg, Michael
hope.
Huntley.
And Huntley does get that quick break
Second
of
leg,
throw.
Michael to throw first. Game on.
I suppose whilst everyone isn't really finding their levels in this sort of format, if you can reel off 2 or 3 victories on the bounce,
57.
it really puts you in a strong position in terms of qualification for Saturday.
It's a bit like what we were talking about earlier at the top of the show, is that I
140.
think everyone in this group may sense there is an opportunity. Yes, you've got your big names in there like Jeff Smith, but I do think so far no one's really just laid down that marker.
95.
Would you say then potentially not necessarily
85.
feeling the pressure, but maybe sort of trying too hard, not allowing yourself to relax and just let it flow?
Yeah, and I think as a player, sometimes you'll look at who you're up against, and obviously the ambition is to go up there and beat absolutely everyone, but you will look at that and think, right, I need to win this one and this one, because you feel like you're the stronger player, and then you know that there's going to be games where you're going to be pushed and it's going to be nip and tuck, so you want to make the most against the players that you feel you should be beating. That's where these tables can really just all flip on their head.
100.
I suppose if Huntley can get the win here,
100.
still a
Michael Coward,
long way to go.
49.
Considering the other 2 winners from the opening round of fixtures play against each other in the next match, can earn himself a nice little cushion at the top of the table.
60. WK 76.
Oh, the break opportunity's on. Finds a single 16 for tops to make it 1 apiece.
Game shot on the second
This
leg.
time the
Nevin
combination
Resetar.
does go, and a little reaction from Resetar.
Third leg, Nevin
He
to throw
deserves
first.
something like that.
Game
He's a little bit luckless with his finishing so far, and even an attempt at treble 20 for that combination finish arguably deserved to hit the target. He found the double, won the leg, and
100.
now Huntley is in a real match.
131.
Yeah, Huntley finding the treble 17, which is a route that you'll see more and more players take
60.
because players are now thinking about what they're setting up for a finish right from the first 3 darts.
$44.
It's almost as though they're mimicking one another. Resetar
41.
goes strong, Huntley sort of follows, and vice versa, both sharing pretty weak visits. And now Huntley is back in business.
140.
It's that old age adage, isn't it, that you either play the player or play the board, and that's when you tend to get, when you're playing against the player, that's when you tend to get these matches where there's very little to split the
45.
two.
$59.
Well, Trevorless just gives Resetar a bit of a glimmer as Huntley is back for the
45.
Hinks
Michael
special.
127.
Loves it every time.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to go for it. With Resetar not on a finish, he's trying to set up, and it's a disappointing last start for Huntley.
Yeah, that is unlucky. The thinking was spot on.
60.
The
Michael Carr,
execution, however,
78.
just slightly, ever so slightly awry, but Huntley can tidy it up nicely. Again, just steps across, didn't need
Getting
to,
shown the
but
third leg,
pings
Michael
the double
Huntley.
12. And he's back in front.
Fourth leg, Michael
Back
is
in
through
front and
first.
back
Game
as
on.
favourite for the match because he has got the darts. It's 3 consecutive breaks of throw in this match. Now it's up for Resetar to see if he can rally once again. And
95.
it's a good last start from Huntley.
Well, the finishing has been on point.
100.
Suppose the only thing that's
100.
lacking is a bit of consistency with the power scoring from both. If one can just up their level ever so slightly,
100.
that could well prove to be the difference between winning and losing in this match at least.
$133. $100.
Well, Huntley will be looking just to set up from this position. Treble 19 has been kind.
Just the single.
133.
Neatly done. And Huntley has found a real friend in that treble 19.
100. Michael Carr, 40.
Set up top's a real treat.
An absolute flyer into the single one. Huntley potentially was on a 13 dart leg. Now has to burn a dart just to make sure he's on a double if he gets the opportunity to come back.
Nevin Carr, 101.
Yeah, that was very sloppy from the standards that Huntley sets himself, and Resetar could well take full advantage.
89. Michael Carr, 32.
Would have worried Huntley. He has to convert. Double 16.
Getting shown the fourth
He
leg,
doesn't
Michael
get the opportunity
Huntley.
to come back, and Huntley does go within one of the match.
Fifth leg, Nevin to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, for Resetar, I mentioned it in the first match against Clyde Beaven, and he's really quite able and capable of getting those first 2 darts of the combination, but that last dart into the
60.
double bed just isn't going for him.
Nevertheless,
85.
Huntley has upped his levels from his first match. 15 points on his average. Between that 4-1 win over Jack Smith.
60.
I don't know about you, and I know this is really early on in the group, but it's got a feeling
One
that
of them,
this could quite
Folksy.
quickly become a bit of a three-horse race between those top three favourite players. Obviously, Jeff Smith does take on Beaven
100.
after this.
Yeah, whilst nothing is
60.
won early doors on a Thursday afternoon, it could very easily be lost. Again, we spoke about players just stringing together
83.
a couple of early wins to fire themselves in contention. You can flip that upside down, and a couple of back-to-back defeats, and you're left chasing, and it could be all over before it even begins.
I'm pretty
60.
sure on my Group C campaign I lost all 5 and all hope going into the second day.
100. Michael Coward and 56.
Nevertheless, only looking to just set it up nicely.
One of them,
And does
40.
so.
Nevin
Yeah,
98.
beautiful setup, and we've seen the 76 from Resetar. He's got 2 in hand, double 19, little lift, and
79.
Just
Michael Carr,
overcooked it.
16.
And that could be that for this match at least. Decent enough guide. Now has to turn the attention to double 4.
8. Nevin Carr,
Resetar
19.
has to start taking these opportunities.
single number first for double 8.
Gain shoulder
No
fifth leg,
mistake
Nevin
this
Resetar.
time from Nevin Resetar.
6 leg Michael to throw first. Game on.
And that'll be a point of frustration for Huntley, because he is most definitely playing better than he did in his opening match against Jack Smith, but missing match starts and then being punished. But he's got the chance here. He can serve it out.
One of them, Folksy.
Yeah, this is the leg for Huntley, isn't it?
100.
Resetar has to keep tabs with it. Huntley seething. He'll be feeling as though he should be back in the players' room, having picked up 2 wins out of 2. That
50.
could still be the case, but he's having to work hard for it.
Well, I mentioned that, with no disrespect, obviously, to the rest of the field, just based on what we've seen in those opening few games, that if it does become
85.
a 3-horse race, then leg difference could be all important. You don't know how costly losing in game number 2, 1 single leg, could be when it comes to that final table.
And we've seen
60.
it already this week. Leg difference is why Jeff Smith finds himself in Group C instead of Group B. And leg
100.
difference is why Danny Baggish is with us in the commentary box, as opposed to playing in Group B later on tonight.
95.
Well, Resetar still battling to stay in this match. Huntley first down to a finish, and he may get 6 from here.
45. Michael Carr, 56.
He's threatened it a couple of times. Doesn't have to go, and it won't. 1 big treble minimum.
41.
Just this passage of play a couple of times for Huntley. He's just allowing Resetar back in the leg. If he can find something, put pressure on the 115.
100. Michael Carr,
That'll
115.
do. Is it too little, too late? Resetar will have a chance to send us
99.
all the way.
Nevin Carr, 71.
Well, 65 left. Really should be looking at the 15. Just finds a single 15 for ball.
46. Michael Carr, 16.
Huntley then for the match. Double 8 the target. which is hit,
Being shot
and
on
it
the match,
is
Michael
back-to-back wins for Michael Huntley. 4-2 over Nevin Resetar, who again had his chances. Took a couple of them. It wasn't enough against Huntley, who did up his game comfortably in the mid-80s there. Big match coming up after the break. It's Jeff Smith against Clyde Beaven. Welcome back. Big match this now. On stage, the two favourites for this Group C. Jeff Smith, Series 11 champion, against Clyde Beaven of Wales. Danny Baggish has rejoined me in the commentary box, keeping a keen eye on this one, as I suppose, Danny, that these are the two big threats from what you've seen so far today.
Yeah, the two that have settled in the best so far, for sure. And it's a bit of a coin flip. Even though Jeff's the favorite, I think this can go either way, as both of them are around the low 80s average in the first match for both of them. So it's going to be interesting to see who wins this one. Yeah, like Michael Huntley before the break, they sort of just got the win and got underway. But both will feel as though they have plenty more to give. Jeff looking for the first 180 maximum of the day. Oh, that's sitting perfectly. Just above.
100.
Been a couple of visits like that for Beaven across his day so far. When you think it's just sat perfectly
One of them,
the way
40.
his darts land in the board, he just hasn't been able to convert it.
121. Jeff
But he is threatening.
Yeah, both of them are playing pretty well this to start this match off, and Jeff has seemed like he's settled in pretty quickly here, and like I've said before, once he gets going, he
58.
really starts flying.
He'll be back for 78.
134. Jeff the Carl, 78.
The pressure has been applied from Beaven. Tops.
38. Clyde the car, 92.
Silencer may have buckled under that pressure slightly. What can Beaven do?
Yeah, double six to snatch
Yeah,
the
he showed the
first
first
leg,
leg,
and
Clyde
there it is.
Beaven.
Break of throw, 15 darts, and that's
Second
big
leg
for this
Clyde through
match.
first. Game on.
Anytime you break Jeff Smith and with these caliber players, if your nose is out in front, it's hard to break back.
One of them, 40.
Yeah, Beaven has been playing some real nice stuff of late.
60.
He knows the significance of this match. I suppose when Jeff Smith is in this sort of
58.
scenario in a Group C, he will feel as though he straight away has a target on his back. He's the one that every one of those players in the back want to beat.
Yeah, and different players will handle it in different situations. Some will rise to
91.
the occasion and enjoy that, and some will kind of let the nerves get to them. And it looks like Lou is one of those that will rise to the occasion
59.
and take advantage.
Jeff Smith, of course, won Series
54.
11 by winning the opening week of the series. Here he is in the opening week of Series 14, looking to do the same.
92.
Only Luke Littler has his name on that trophy twice.
Needs another one here to leave finish. Doesn't get
100.
it.
Counter
6 from 152. Just wants to set it up handy,
92.
and he does. Leaves 60. Coming back, Jeff needs to apply the pressure here with at least 2 triples here.
One of them, 40.
Well, you ordered it.
Clyde the car,
You got
60.
it. Is it enough? Looking at tens
Getting
for
shoulder second
2-0.
leg, Clyde Beaven.
This is very composed from
Third leg
Beaven.
Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Playing really, really well right now. Both around the 90 average, but it's the double checkout. 2 out of 3 for Beaven, and that might be the difference.
92.
Yeah, Jeff has missed one dart double in that opening leg and now finds himself 2-0 down. Fine margins.
100.
And given the format as well, this could well prove to be such a significant game tomorrow as well.
59.
Absolutely, and you see Beaven, he's speeding up just a little bit. He's getting in the flow, and that's how you know the player's
100.
comfortable to where he's not feeling the nerves and just wants to get on with it.
One of them, 40.
Laser focus from Jeff Smith.
99.
Doing another couple of trebles just to set things up.
58.
Talking to himself there in search of a big treble, which isn't found, and Beaven now looking to compound a bit of misery on Smith.
145.
Yeah, there's a utilize of the bull to
152.
leave 57. Almost a must go here. Finds the first one. Finds the second one. Oh, and he
136.
just misses on the inside
Clyde
for
57.
a 15 dart hold, and here we go for a 3-0 lead.
Well, that is awkward. Can he find a way
37.
through?
Jessica,
No, and now
16.
Smith has a chance to get off the mark. He's worked hard. Threatened the 1-5-2. Unmoved. Unflustered. Double 4.
Getting shot on the third leg, Jeff Smith.
And now Jeff Smith is back in business.
4-4 Clyde to throw first. Game on.
Back in business. Seemed a little stressful, and it's just a hold of throw. So if I'm Beaven, I'm not too
91.
concerned. You just hold your throw all the way through, and you're coming out the winner in this match.
Yeah, you're right. He's done the hard work getting that early break. Like you say, all he has to do now is hold his
48.
own, and that is it. He goes 2 out of 2. You can see that. I think stressful was a good word to use. Smith just doesn't seem overly comfortable. See, he was just remonstrating with his darts. He's talking
57.
to himself as well. He's not happy. He knows that he's not showing his best stuff. And now we hear the Hinks roar for the first time.
Yeah, we've been waiting for that, haven't we? One of the best 180 sounds
82.
in the game, if not the best. That's a huge shot from Beaven. First 6 darts were a little rocky. Jeff not applying pressure here.
60.
Another utilization of the bullseye there to leave the little fish, and looks like it could be a 3-1 lead.
134.
Great cover shooting from Smith, but Beaven.
98.
Sensible board management from Beaven. What can Smith find to just serve as a
60.
bit of a reminder? Not a great
32.
deal.
3 darts for 32, and the way his darts lie, those are some pretty good markers. And there it is, right in. Hold of throw, 3-1. Jeff's back against the wall, and Beaven should be feeling comfortable right now.
Smith, who was averaging in the 90s in the early stages,
46.
that's just curtailed. And he's now sort of low to mid-80s. There's been a significant drop-off from the silencer. And Beaven
140.
piling on the pressure. He's asking a lot of questions of Smith in this one. And so far, Jeff hasn't
99.
come up with many answers.
No, and should be switching here. He does.
43.
Oh, a little foot off the gas pedal there. Little opening for Jeff. Good marker for 136.
98.
Only ends up with 98. Needs to hold his throw here. Bring it back 3-2, and then maybe the pressure gets to Beaven just a little bit.
123.
Yeah, it's now or never for Smith in this one.
60.
And Beaven 6 minimum from 195. Looking to just set it off, looking to persevere.
95.
Rounds off his score.
Yeah, might stay there for the 140. He does,
100.
leaves 98,
Final
but here we
count,
go.
100.
Beaven, will he go tops? No, he's double 20. Look at
showing
that,
the match,
4-1.
Incredible. What a performance that is from Clyde Beaven, the Welshman, 2 wins out of 2, and that was very comprehensive indeed over the Group C favourite and former series champion Jeff Smith, with work to do. The performance of the day so far by quite some distance from Beaven. It's Jack Smith back up after the break to take on Dylan Graasier.
Game 6 of Group C action just about to get underway, but we have just seen the performance of the day in the previous match where Clyde Beaven got the better of Jeff Smith 4-1. A match which included our first 180 of the group session as well, but we turn our attention now over to Jack Smith, who's taken on Dylan Graasier. Both these players just yet to get off the mark, yet to quite settle into Group C, but it's only been one game outing for both of them, and I don't think that's going to... I think that is something that is going to change. And I know you were speaking about Jack earlier, and you were saying, you know, really solid player, but just needs to sort out the finishing end of things. And even in his opening match, he was 1 from 7.
60.
Yeah, it was kind of both of them. His finishing and his scoring was a bit of a struggle there. He's not going to be happy with that first performance. He had a lot of confidence coming into this group, and we talked about it. So I expect him to get going in this match, and same 45. With Dylan. Both a match under their belt, both looking at this as an opportunity to come away with a victory.
Yeah, when you are kind of at the foot of the table, you haven't picked up a win, these are the matches that you can
26.
sometimes put like too much pressure on yourself, put too much onus on the fact that this is a great opportunity for both of them to try and grab.
Yeah, and then on the other side of that, when you don't grab that opportunity, you're
58.
thinking you let one slip away. So it'll be interesting on which player comes out with the mentality and the strong focus to see on how
100.
important this is for them.
It looks like there's been a bit of an equipment change as well for Graasier, who's just changed his darts from that first match and, well, using them to quite good effect there. Were you one to change around darts very often, or
100.
tinker with the setup?
So when my first Gen 1 came out with Target, I used that for a little while. That was around COVID time.
100.
And I tried to use them at the World Championships, and I switched right back to the Adrian Lewis darts. So I've actually been playing with those for 4 or 5 years.
And do you keep the same set, or do you like open a new set out of a packet?
Because
I have to keep the same set.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I can't do it. It's just because it's worn down. It feels good, and you open up a new one, they become very grippy.
134.
And I don't like that.
I agree, 100%. Well, treble 20 required here, and tried to get across above that other dart, but it was just a bit too awkward. And 42. This a real big opportunity for Graasier.
Sitting on 24 after 15. Good solid leg here, and there it is.
Game show the first
1-0 fist pump from Dylan, and that ought to get him going.
Second leg, Dylan to throw
his first leg of the day, because he did suffer a 4-0 defeat at the hands of Jeff Smith in his opening match. But as you say, much better. And can't emphasise enough, but when you're coming through the ADC qualifiers, the Northeast is such a competitive
100.
area to try and come through, the likes of Jamie Owens, who I know Sam mentioned earlier.
The start of this match, he just looks like a different player. Changed the darts, and he just looks like he's throwing with confidence and kind of just straightforward. And of course, I say that, and
46.
Just a little spray there with the darts.
Yeah, but you're right. His attitude does look... He was shaking
100.
his head, wasn't he, early on in his first match against Jeff, and he's not doing any of the sort here. Even the action itself, it just looks more direct, more positive.
96.
Yeah, more just straight through, not placing, but just throwing the darts. So really, really good form from him. I know it's early, but
59.
It's got to give you a little bit of confidence.
Absolutely. Just waiting for those positive signs.
Positive signs. Jack needs some positive signs. He's struggling. Sitting on 300 after 9. There's a big 140. Get back in the leg.
Graasier should be on something a bit more attainable after these 3 darts. And
Jack the car 160.
Lack of a big treble means both players on 3 figure outs. It's not going to go for Jack, but he can set up nicely.
83. W car 116.
Attainable 116 here. Jack on 77. This would be huge. Oh, just snatches that one into the 5.
42.
Opportunity
Johnny
to
Carr,
break
77.
right back for Jack. 77 wants at least one dart at the outer ring. Should get it for tops.
Game shot on the second leg, Jack Smith.
Well, very good finishing from both players.
Third leg, Jack to throw first. Game on.
And now you feel the emphasis is back with Jack Smith.
I would like his action. I mean, his
96.
action is pretty straightforward. I did notice that, again, if he just gets going and gets in that groove to where he speeds up his throw a little bit, he's not thinking, those triples do come pretty easily for him.
96.
And that's the art form, isn't it, when you play darts, is when you do start overthinking things, you'll notice that players, they will slow down, they will look to be a bit more deliberate.
100.
You mentioned the term placing the dart, and I think that's where the danger lies for players that are, that do find their best when they're playing at a good rhythm.
60.
Both sitting around right around the 80 average. Feels a little better than that, but sitting 1-1, really
100.
nothing separating them. Good leg here from Jack, sitting on 205 after 9.
$99.
It's a good pick off with the last start.
$100.
Again, we wish that they would utilize the bull there a little more to leave that 100 finish. As look at this, Dylan.
65.
119.
Johnny Carr, 105.
Yeah, I saw you shaking his head as he was still looking at the treble 20. But it could pay off. 48 required. Tops.
Game shot on the third leg,
Well,
Jack
you
Smith.
said he had to tighten up on the finishing, and that's been 2 solid finishes
Fourth
from
leg,
Jack
Dylan to throw
Smith.
first. Game on.
Yeah, 2 for 2, and he'd be happy with that. He should feel like, man, I'm 2 for 2. I'm finishing well. This is my match.
180.
Maximum number 1 for Graasier. But really squeezed into the corner of that treble 20
81.
bed.
Yeah, I probably would have switched. I don't know why my darts land so sideways. I don't know if you ever noticed that, but he did well to get that dart in there, and I get a little
60.
bit frustrated.
Yeah, and I think it's knowing how your darts land in the board and how you can follow them through, because I've seen some players that look like they defy physics with their ability to just squeeze a dart into a corner. But I have to say, this match is really heating up between these two.
Well, we have 180 machines now. Both of them scoring well.
44.
2 for 2 on the doubles for Jack, 1 for 2 on the doubles for Dylan. And they both should be really happy with this performance so far.
40.
And considering they're both chasing their first points of the day, they are not playing like players that are at the foot of the table.
They're not. They're probably both thinking at the same time, what is happening here? This shouldn't have been this difficult.
I'm sure you know too well that when everything's going right, darts is both one of the most enjoyable and seemingly easy games. But if you could bottle that feeling, it'd be worth a fortune, because those moments, they're fleeting. They come and go.
Jack here showing the scoring power we were talking about earlier,
57.
sitting on 60 after 12, and he's hit tops twice, 2 for 2 on tops. Has to scoot over just a little bit.
20. Johnny Carr,
Couldn't
134.
quite get the adjustment right with that third dart. Another one in there. Just the wrong side of the wire, and that last dart throwing in
73.
a bit of frustration
Johnny
from
Carr,
Dylan.
40.
Yeah, Jack, 3 darts, the way his darts it up. Oh, snatched that one pretty low. Just inside, used the dart. Oh,
20.
unlucky.
Johnny Carr, 61.
46 remaining to level things up at 2-all, and it's tops. The target for Graasier.
41. Johnny Carr, 20.
This is for a break of throw for the match. He's just got to settle in. Just go just inside there. Oh, and this is what we were talking about. He was playing so well, scoring well, doubles well, and he's missed his last 8.
Yeah, he was 2 from 2, so 8 missed in this leg alone. I mean, both players really threatening it, but both just the fraction, the wrong side of the wire.
No score. Jack your car, 20.
And that was a dart that he was trying, I think, to place in as opposed to just letting it free float.
Double 10, I can honestly say it doesn't seem to be
Game
their
show the
favorite,
fourth
but
leg,
it was Jack's favorite just then. And there we go. He goes up 3-1, and he has the throw here.
First. Game on.
He's going to be thinking he got away with that one, and then Dylan's going to be thinking the opposite.
You don't mind when you're the one that's got away with it, do you? Because now you can just focus on just seeing
59.
things off. But for Jack, it just seems like it's kind of one dart, or it's a handful of darts to get across the line when it comes to the doubles.
Can't be too upset there.
83.
He's got to be thinking he went 2 for 2. That one might have just rocked him a little bit, but just rebound. You're playing well. You're scoring well. Just keep doing what you're doing, and it'll just go through.
And they were all pretty well thrown darts, barring maybe that one for tops. Everything else was in or amongst it. So I do agree there's
60.
There's a lot that Jack so far can take from this match, especially if he does find a way of winning.
Oh, just perfectly.
One of them, 40.
Perfectly 140.
But I do agree. And actually, I think Jack agreed as well, because it was a shake of the head. I think he thought that was a max all day long.
32.
Yeah, see, this is where it's just flowing. It's just
145.
flowing. Leaves 57 after 12. Plenty of time for Jack to wrap this up, and pretty solid performance
44.
so far.
Jack your car, 57.
Tops once again the target. And
Game
this
on the match,
time,
Jack
no
Smith.
trouble with double 10. Jack Smith getting the win, 4 legs to 1 over Dylan Graasier. The match there, both players show good signs, and one maximum apiece. That there, the tail of the tape. But it's Jack Smith who runs out your 4 legs to 1 winner.
The early stages then of Group C on the opening week of Series 14, and back-to-back wins for both Michael Huntley and Beaven. Beaven in particular impressing with a 4-1 win over group favourite Jeff Smith, former series champion. Don't forget. Michael Huntley a bit more workmanlike for his 2 wins, 4-1 over Jack Smith, 4-2 over Nevin Resetar. Jack Smith getting his first win of the group as well, 4-1 over Dylan Graasier. And Beaven seemingly the one to catch, putting in the best display of the day so far. That 4-1 win over Jeff Smith, averaging 93.19, a nice little 100 checkout in there as well. Jeff Smith, who was solid as a rock in his opening match, that was 4-0 over Dylan Graasier. Just found Beaven a bit too good. Michael Huntley is bang up for this one, ranked second in the ADC for good reason. Beaven doing Wales equally as proud, as is Huntley. Those are the two at the top of the table. There's a player in there somewhere with Jack Smith, impressing at times on debut. A 4-1 win over Graasier, his best performance of the day. As Danny Baggish alluded to earlier on, just needs to tighten up on a few things. There is the table then, still in its infancy. Beaven and Huntley the ones to catch. The Smiths in mid-division, Resetar and Graasier in particular, with work to do. So match number 7 of the afternoon sees Nevin Resetar take on Jeff Smith. These two no strangers to one another, both having played in Group A earlier on this week. On Monday, Nevin threw a spanner in the works, beat Jeff 4-2, but then
First
came into
Nevin
his
to
own
throw
across
first.
Tuesday and Wednesday. 4-1 the scoreline in favour of the silencer on both occasions. It's Nevin who has the darts in this one and gets us underway.
100.
Resetar's been relatively consistent, both averages just in excess of the 80 mark so far. But unfortunately, the
131.
results just haven't gone in the right direction. Yeah, it's for Jeff Smith. 1 win, 1 loss.
100.
He'll be looking to bounce back quickly from the defeat against Clyde Beaven. It was only a couple of games ago as well, so not a great deal of time to sit out the back, maybe rectify a few things.
55.
But also not a great deal of time to kind of ponder and think over it as well.
He doesn't look totally comfortable today, has he, Jeff Smith? You saw him
45.
cut a really frustrated figure in that match against Beaven. Just couldn't find any real consistency.
Yeah, and it's that first dart. I don't know if you
85.
noticed it. There was a reaction from Jeff, but there's a lift of the shoulder and then the dropping of the arm, and he's not getting the follow through and the flow right. And that's all important for a rhythm player like Smith.
One of them, 40.
Resetar, he just simply has to take more of the chances that are being afforded to him.
30.
And you see, it's just not
116.
quite clicking for Jeff Smith.
Double 18 for a 116. Well, in terms of going into the wrong bed, it's not the worst number to go into.
They tell you he was just setting it up. He was
100.
managing the board.
32.
You'll say if this goes in.
One more.
16. Jessica, 100.
Grazed the wire.
Jeff Smith has already had a ton check out today. Well, it would have been an alternative route if he'd found
60.
it.
Nevin 16.
Yeah, Nevin has done all the hard work here. Has to see the job through.
No score. Jessica, 40.
He can't keep getting away with this.
No, 7 darts missed in the opening leg by Resetar.
Well,
Nevin
no
Carr,
one wants this
16.
opening leg.
I'm sure they do.
Getting shot the
This
first leg,
time,
Nevin
no
Resetar.
mistake. A race of the arms
Second
from
leg, Jeff
Nevin
to throw
Resetar
first.
because, yeah, 7
on.
missed at the outer ring, but it was more the fact that he had such a commanding lead over Jeff Smith on throw, and it was just slowly ebbing away from him.
140.
You're right with Jeff Smith there. There is a lot of shoulder in that first start.
100.
Sometimes if players are tight or tense, then you do carry that within your shoulder, within your throwing arm. But it looks like he's addressing it here. But again, just that second dart, that lift of the shoulder,
131.
got the line right, but way off the treble 20. If there is a niggle, or
60.
if there's any thought, or if it is a matter of tension, if you're a player that thinks about it, then you're almost waiting for it to happen.
82.
Well, it's been a packed schedule for Jeff Smith, teaming up with Dawson Michelle in the international pairs last week, going
100. Jessica
straight into Group
148.
A, and now here in Group C.
Not to mention the feeding of the troops as well. Jeff Smith
43.
having everyone back for dinner after sessions.
$95. Jessica 105.
Well, here's the chance to bring himself level.
27.
He's made a
Nevin
bit of a
Carr,
mess by his
146.
own high standards. That was less than ideal. Resetar can't steal. Smith back for 78 for one apiece.
134. Jessica 78.
But there is pressure now on this 78 for Smith. Single 20, make sure of the single number, and a lift over the top.
Getting shot on the second
Beautifully
leg, Jeff Smith.
executed by Jeff Smith.
Third leg, Nevin to throw first. Game on.
He's working hard. It's Jeff Smith.
60.
Again, it's an opening straight away. Resetar goes trebleless. Even when things
57.
aren't really going his way, Jeff Smith, he's that sort of player that you can never count out.
You're just waiting for it all to just to
60.
click, everything just to fall into place.
Again, though, we see that shoulder
100.
with the first start dipped very low.
$140.
Yeah, and it's a good response from Resetar.
98. $140.
This is real solid stuff from Resetar in this leg. 101 left after just 12 thrown. Smith with a response.
136. Nevin Carr 101.
Again, combination finish here. Treble 19 would have left double 12, so looking to set up.
49. Jeffrey Carr 110.
This would make him feel better about things. Looking at treble 17, and now at the top of the board.
Getting shown the third
And
leg,
that is
Jeff
why
Smith.
you never write off Jeff Smith. That is why
Fourth leg,
he's
Jeff
a
to
former
throw first.
series
Game on.
champion here. He's always so dangerous.
Yeah, solid finishing. 78. And that
100.
110 that we've just seen from Smith.
$60.
I suppose with Jeff, he'll be hoping that that is a bit of a turning point for him.
83.
Been a little bit too slow to get going. Can't really afford any much
60.
more mishaps.
No, and I guess in Smith's mind, obviously, pick up this win here because then the match after that will be against Michael Huntley. That's game number 10. And we mentioned it against Beaven that would be a big match. And the way Michael Huntley's been playing as well, I think that is another one that could really start to see the table take shape.
60. $60. $60.
Well, Trebleless Resetar and Smith is now just threatening to just start to run away with things.
65.
Again, just trying to bring the bullseye into play to leave something that is attainable. 135, well within the remit.
60.
As mentioned, we've seen the 78 from Smith. We've seen the 110. He didn't have to go that route with Resetar not on a finish.
89.
He's just trying to keep that momentum up, just trying to find something to keep that fire lit for Smith.
60. Jeffrey Carr, 46.
Options. Goes against leaving his favourite. Double 18 in favour of double 16, and that's why he did it.
And you think with someone who has got that preference of
Nevin
double 18,
first.
the fact
Game
that
on.
the 10 and the 6 are next to each other, you just feel statistically just a slightly more sensible way to go. But as you say, the outcome was exactly what Smith was looking for.
100.
I mean, Jeff Smith has just upped that scoring since losing that opening leg to the point that Resetar hasn't actually had a dart at a double since leg 1.
$81.
Well, he's just found the right shots at the right moment to Smith. So experienced.
60.
Played on pretty much every big stage this sport has to offer.
80.
Yeah, unfortunate bounce out for Resetar. Right at the wrong time because Jeff Smith in with that first dart. Is it a max?
140.
Almost.
It's enough to leave a finish though.
81. Jeffrey
Resetar
Carr would have been
just
61.
saves the visit, but is on the bogey. So 6 from here. Try to utilise the ball.
45.
Just the execution is a little bit off at the moment for Smith. Still in 3-figure territory.
97. Jeffrey Carr would have been 16.
Resetar down to a 2-dart combination. Smith looking at 19s, but again, it's just not quite happening on a consistent
80.
basis.
Nevin Carr, 62.
Well, he sets up his favourite double 18, but that's if he gets a chance to return.
Getting shot on the 5th leg.
That chance has come and gone for Jeff Smith. Resetar cleanly taken 62 finish.
First. Game on.
Yeah, he took that chance. Took it very well. I need to see more of that from Resetar.
There's no pause. Sometimes I've noticed with Resetar, maybe if he's just trying to calculate what's left, there's often a pause and then going for the target. There was no hesitation, no stopping whatsoever.
93.
Yeah, fantastic pick off with the treble 18 from Smith.
100.
Resetar, a shade unfortunate. He couldn't find a second treble 20.
57.
But is that a bit of an opening? A trebleless visit from Jeff Smith, and what an inviting first start for Resetar.
140.
Well, he's just beginning to take those chances.
125.
Superb from Smith. Brilliant recovery.
Yeah, pressure all back on Resetar's shoulders.
100. Jessica 89.
Massive dart with the last.
Yeah, this match has hit its boiling point a little bit too late. Smith could end it here.
79.
One match dart has been missed. Resetar to send us all the way.
Top throw 117.
97.
And that is a chance he hasn't taken.
Straight at it. You betcha. Finds it. And Jeff Smith picks up his second win in Group C. Resetar threatened, not for the first time this afternoon, as Smith spills all over his darts case. He'll dry it up in time for his next match, but he gets a very important win. Michael Huntley is after another important win after the break against Graasier. Welcome back. Michael Huntley has a chance to move on to 6 points. Graasier stands in his way. Danny Baggish has rejoined me, the Group A winner on the opening week of Series 14 here at the Modus Super Series. And Danny, Michael has a chance to go 3 out of 3. But when we looked at the odds for this group at the top of the show, It suggests as if he's had the three who we were expecting maybe not
First
to
leg,
challenge
Michael,
the
to throw
qualification spots. He's had them
Game
all
on.
to play first. So in essence, this is sort of must win, as he has the sort of two favourites for the group still yet to play, and he has them
100.
to play against the darts.
Yeah, those can always be a little tricky as well. When you kind of know that you
100.
so-called favorite coming in on the match that you're playing, that can get you a little more relaxed, and the darts can show that. So he still has a job to do, and he's done just that. But
140.
yeah, the last two matches against the odds-on favorite to come out of the group against the darts is really going to show
41.
what he's made of and what he's really performed so far.
Yeah, he's put himself in a good position, hasn't he? And we saw Dylan Graasier, he's changed his darts again.
41.
And that simply tells us that he's just not comfortable. He's not happy with the way
100.
he's performing, and he's just searching desperately for any form of improvement.
Yeah, and it seems like every time he comes out with a different set of darts,
40.
he actually comes out playing not too bad, and then it just kind of falls off a little bit as we see the first dart triple, second dart triple,
123.
just deflects into the 111. But again, here, not playing too bad with those darts. Just wish he would stick with a set and master it with just one.
45.
He made his
Dylan
debut in
Newcastle,
the
137.
previous series in a week, won by Jack Drayton, who then went on to win the whole
59.
shebang
Michael Calvert,
on
35.
Champions Night just a couple of weeks ago. He earned his right to be here by winning a qualifier up in the northeast, beat Kevin McDine in the final. Huntley eyeing the ball.
91. Dylan Newcastle, 78.
Done the hard way. It was always going to be tricky. It was a bit of a blocker. Graasier. Last chance for double 12.
54.
But again, it's just
Michael
not
Carr,
going for
44.
Dylan the Villain.
No, and that was a perfect opportunity. Could have been an 18 dart break, but instead, Michael here, double 16,
28.
just inside. So
Dylan
again,
Newcastle, 24.
a break for Dylan, and he's really got to take advantage of these.
12.
And they're
Michael
all
Newcastle,
pretty
16.
wayward. He's cutting a really frustrated figure. And Huntley,
Game
once
shot the
again,
first leg, Michael Huntley.
receiving a gift to take the opening leg.
Second leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity for Dylan. And when things aren't going your way, every little thing that happens really gets to you, and it can really make you
28.
crazy up there. And as he starts with a 28, so Michael's going to kind of look at that and see his body language, and he's already playing well enough, and he just wants to get on with
85.
it.
Yeah, there's no hiding place on that stage.
82.
As Graasier found out in the previous series, Huntley has been here on many of an occasion. Indeed, has won a Group C before.
125.
He's well placed in the early stages. Just needs to stretch it out, I think. He's pulled.
57.
Little twinge in the back.
Yeah, hasn't really played too well, but doing just enough to kind of stay ahead here.
125.
Big 125. Only leaves 166, so he's going to have to come back anyways. So he'll have what looks to be
100.
6 starts from 166.
There we go. He didn't go the full Richie Burnett.
$39.
Again, despite having an unblemished record, Huntley will still feel as though he has a lot more to find. But that's
174. Michael Calvert,
applying the
27.
pressure in spades from Graasier. Where has that been?
Yeah, that came out of nowhere. It's now almost like a must hit here. Leaves 98. Should be going triple 20. If it's blocked, he might go to the 18. Yeah, leaves
89.
38, but
Dylan
again,
Carr,
Dylan,
60.
perfect opportunity. Hold your throw here. 2 at tops.
Getting shot on the
Yeah,
second
well
leg, Dylan
done.
Graasier.
That was very well done by Dylan Graasier.
Third leg, Michael to throw first. Game on.
Back against the wall. You can see he's just not happy. With a couple more legs like that, maybe his fortunes will change. His demeanour will change.
95.
Raising those confidence levels.
40.
I remember working with Scott Mitchell the last time Dylan Graasier was here, and we were both saying that there is a player in there somewhere you can tell. Just didn't really happen for him on debut. It's not the first time that's happened, and it certainly won't be the last. His fortunes haven't changed.
41.
Yeah, sometimes it'll take you 1 time here, 2 times on the stage, 3 times, and it might take you 6 months, but something will
99.
click. Something will end up clicking, and that player will come out. He was hitting the triple 19, and I know when I
60.
start to struggle on the 20 or
70.
when I feel like I'm snatching, I'll go to the 19 as well. He just has to find what works for him, and he's just not able to do that at the moment.
Well, it didn't need to go.
130.
So, an inadvertent little fish reeled in.
100. Michael Carr,
He's
40.
back for tops for 2-1. Just steps across to open up the target.
Getting shot on the third leg,
Expertly
Michael
done
Huntley.
from Huntley. 15
Fourth
dart
leg, Dylan to
leg.
throw first. Game on.
15 dart hold. That will put him in good stead for 2 big matches he has to come.
Yeah,
44.
doing just enough here. Averaging around the 82 mark. 2 for 8 on the doubles. Not a great performance, but doesn't have to be at this moment, right? He's just doing
40.
exactly what he needs to. Dylan's putting the pressure on him. He's been in both legs. Won 1 leg, and he's got some positives
57.
to take from this.
Again, we see Graasier just searching for something to just like the
100.
touch paper. Changing darts. Changing
95.
trebles. Huntley to go from strength to strength.
140.
Good 140 there. Yeah, I probably would have started on the 20 there. A lot
81.
of people like to start on the 18. Maybe hitting a single and then 2 triples. They leave 167. So doesn't work out for him just this time. But
100.
Michael definitely punished him there.
And just could that be another sign of a player low on confidence?
100. Michael Carr, 120.
You really get an opportunity to try to just show what you have, and you start overthinking, and math goes away and everything else when you're up there.
81.
So
Dylan Carr, 124.
I definitely been there, done that, but this 124 has to go. He's got a shot at it.
99.
Oh,
Michael
just
Carr,
misses.
40.
A valiant effort from Graasier. Huntley tops for 3-1.
Getting shot on the fourth leg, Michael Huntley.
No arguing with that. And Huntley is a leg
like
away
Michael to throw
from going
first.
3 out of 3.
Game on.
I need that determination and anger on the back of Dylan's shirt there. Love that graphic. Bring that to the stage.
140.
He's looking to summon something special from here.
58.
Ominous signs for Graasier.
$125.
Look at that.
$97.
Just on those 19s, he's been a little more consistent shooting the 19. like I said, it's not everything throwing the 20. If you're hitting a triple 19 a turn, I would like to see him stay down there.
45.
He's staying there for now. And again,
83.
he's able to pick off a treble. Huntley already has a nice lead
133.
and has set up a match-winning opportunity.
Yeah, he's going to have 3 darts at
Michael
58 for a
58.
comfortable 4-1 victory. Doing the job that he felt like he should be doing, but you still have to hit it.
48.
He will be back. It was an aggressive effort at a double 10. Could have played it safe with Graasier on 181.
57. Michael Carr 10.
Decision for Huntley to make. Looks like he's going straight for it. 2 2s for the match.
6. Dylan Carr 124.
Yeah, Dylan has an opportunity here. Wasn't in the leg. 1-2-4. Hit the triple 18 last time. Just misses this time. That could have been a
92.
match
Michael
changer
Carr,
there.
4.
Well, the match
on the match,
is
Michael
now
Huntley.
over. And it is Michael Huntley that gets another win. Keeps up his 100% record, 3 wins out of 3, and yet he's not overly happy. Those are the numbers. Huntley winning with an 84. How Beaven can join Huntley on 6 points. He takes on Jack Smith after the break.
It's 6 of the best
The winner of the
for
Modus
Neil
Super
Duff.
Series 13, Week 7.
For the match and the title. And he's got it.
It's simply Steve Way!
He has that second weekly title.
And the winner of the Modus Super
By the
Series,
finest of
Series
margins,
9,
Crocodile
Week 5,
Dundee made
Crocodile
Saturday,
Dundee,
and he's made the most of
Hobart.
it.
To upset the apple cart. And upset it he does. For the match.
And what a tournament.
It's a win for Wilkie, and another one for Yorkshire.
Double 16, he kisses in off the barrel. And
It's chaos! Reese Clyde!
Wow, what a week we have in store. Series 14, week number 2, and you just saw from the VT, all those players have picked up a weekly title. Got the likes of Steve West, 5 titles to his name in Group A, alongside Neil Duff, who has 6 wins, Johnny Haynes, Benito van der Pas, Joe Hayward and Glenn Devois, all in Group A. Then the return of Wilkie, Paul Hogan and Simon Stevenson for Group B. And Group C, Kevin Edwards, Reese Colley and Billy Leonard make up next week's lineup. Well, back to the action here in Group C, and for now Beaven, he would have just seen Michael Huntley move on to 6 points at the top of the table, but I do think, a solid win here for Beaven. If he can get past Jack Smith, then he could then leapfrog him once again on legs difference. But for Jack Smith, he's already picked up 1 win today, so he does have 2 points to his name. It was definitely a more improved performance in his victory.
First Clyde through first.
And he could play himself right into the mix if he could get past one of the informed players of this afternoon.
Yeah, Jack Smith averaging almost mid-80s in that last match and
60.
showing his scoring power at times. And again, just 4 for 13 on the doubles. If he just straightens that up a little bit,
81.
I can see Jack giving Beaven here just a little bit of trouble.
I agree, if he finds his rhythm, because towards the back end of that match against Dylan Graasier, he really just started to free flow. He was following in the first treble 20 with 1 or 2 more. I mean, if he can do the same here, it's a bit of a drop with the second, but a great adjustment with the last. I do think he can give Beaven a run for his money.
And Beaven fills up the 180 there. Takes a little bit of control, but Jack is coming right back at him.
Yeah, and there's that rhythm that we were talking about.
You can see Jack, he's back there smiling. And I think he knows he's playing well. I think he knows he's playing well enough. Struggling on doubles, went straight for the tops there, which I commend him for that, but leaves 20.
Yeah, the first start was a bit awkward. Double 14 for a 145. You almost blink and you miss it.
20.
What an opportunity for Jack here to break. He's going to throw a little high here. Perfect marker. Oh, 10. Just outside. So missed opportunities for Jack there.
Well, we just seen him miss the 145, but 2 more darts in hand. Only the 2 darts needed for Beaven.
Second leg Jack
through first. I like the demeanour of Beaven. There's no panic. Even though he was up against it against Jack there.
Yeah, just straight at it. No hesitation. Just knew what he had to do. And Jack's going to think there, what an opportunity that was to break the throw, and played well, both of them in the doubles. 97. Again, just leaving Jack there.
There's 2 ways of thinking about it, isn't there? Okay, it's a missed opportunity. Jack Smith's going to have to find a way of breaking Beaven if he is going to win, but also he must be feeling good. Back, replying with a 180 of your own when you've just seen your opponent do it. You saw the smile come across his face.
58.
Yeah, both of them playing really well here. Beaven, he puts that dart just above the triple 20, and
58.
the way his darts lie, he's always got to switch.
Whereas Jack, because they stand upright, his
140.
can kind of land below and use them as a stacker, as we've just seen them. But if they're above, it doesn't matter either. And again, it's forcing the switch for Beaven.
96. Jack 143.
143 for Jack Smith here. Should go 17. 81. This is an opportunity to utilize the bullseye, but he won't. He goes 19.
81.
He leaves 62.
Jack 116.
Oh, and he's missed the
76.
big number.
Jack 62.
Does set it up, but Jack Smith, you feel like this is the kind of shot now that has to go for Jack.
He's going to have one dart. Double 16. Just misses inside. So
40.
0 for 4. 3 last leg, 1 this leg, and Bevan's going to look to get away with it again.
On his last dart in hand, that will be a hammer blow for Jack Smith.
To throw first. Game on.
Bevan 2-0 to the good, but Jack Smith, he might look back on this match and think this is a result so far that could have gone the other way. He's had darts in both legs.
59.
Yeah, it could be 2-0 Jack Smith's way, so he's got to be thinking that he's scoring well enough. He's getting the first shots at the
60.
double for the most part. Just got to tighten those up.
And you just saw there after that last dart went in on double 10 for Bevan that just marches back
40.
to the table. And that's the tail of the tape so far. 0 from 4 for Smith. Because the scoring phase hasn't been too bad at all.
140.
No, Jack is actually outscoring Bevan right now by 10 points in the average, and average really doesn't mean much, does it?
58.
It's just a guide, is what we're told. Just a guide, but it's all about the win. I defy any player that says, "Oh, I'd rather lose
45.
with 100 average than win with a 65." I mean, I'm all for the win.
We have a player back home in the States that has said that, actually.
58.
I'd rather lose with 100 average than win with a 65. Not me.
No.
Not me. Give me that 52 winning average, and I'll take that and move on to the next round.
66.
I'm with you there. I'd be happy with a 52 winning average at the moment, I'll be honest.
Oh, that's sitting perfectly the way his darts.
140.
Just the 140 there, but it's got 146. Jack's going to want to hit at least 2 triple visit here.
135. Clyde 146.
Yeah, great visit. And Bevan, the 146, not going to go. So another opportunity here for Jack Smith
46.
to get a leg on the board. And this would be a break if he can convert 55. Drop dart. Does that just upset the flow slightly?
Getting shot on the third leg, Jack Smith.
No problem whatsoever. And it is a leg on the board for Jack Smith.
Fourth leg Jack to throw first.
Not only that, it's a break of throw, so he's looking to get back on 2-2. Maybe that drop dart just kind of threw off of him thinking of throwing at the double. You know, just throws off the
60.
Thought of him missing the double, to where you get in that mindset when you've missed so many, and it doesn't become the size of an ocean anymore.
84.
No, sometimes distraction at the right time is not the worst thing.
60.
And I will say both these players play at a relatively similar pace. They're quite quick when they get up to the oche. The 3 darts released in rapid succession.
60.
Perhaps it's conducive for them to play their best darts.
Yeah, with Jack, that was, I know, playing against him. He produced his
100.
best darts when he's kind of sped up his throw, and it's good that when you have 2 players that are just the same tempo,
100.
that game just goes great flowing, and it's great to watch, great to be a part of.
It is. Yeah, I know that I quite enjoyed playing a faster player, but
100.
very much struggled when it came to someone who was slightly more methodical, a bit slower in pace.
So what you're saying is you would play Ricky Evans just fine.
Well, I'd give it a
45.
go. Ricky might have different ideas about the result.
I know I've played Danny Lauby a few times. Oh, 165 to leave 16.
165.
Great leg, great shot there, Jack. I played Danny Lauby a few times, and I've been out of breath playing the
58.
match.
Jack Lucar,
You just get
16.
back to the back of the oche and it's your go again. It's Jack's go this time, and it's over for double 4 to level things up at 2 apiece.
Jack Smith.
Jack Smith does level things up, but this is a match where ultimately he could have been in the back room by now. He had darts in leg 1, 3 darts in leg 1, a dart in leg 2, but he's done really well to get things back on point.
Oh, big 180 start by Beaven there. I was just thinking that, Laura, that it could have very well easily been 4-0, and
59.
What a group changer that would have been.
I still think there's some more tales to be told as this group progresses.
100.
At the moment, you've got Huntley at the top on 6 points. You've got Beaven and Jeff Smith on 4 points. Jack Smith has the solitary win on 2 points, and then
100.
Resetar and Graasier yet to pick up a win.
57.
Beaven throwing solid 9 darts, 164 after 9 is really, really good on his throw after going up 2-0 and Jack bringing it back 2-2. Very comfortable here. Should go bullseye.
64.
He heard you this time, Danny. Just tidies it off nicely. Knows he'll be back for a straight ton, and he might even have 6 darts from
81.
this position. Well,
Car 100.
he will have at least these 3.
Awkward lie.
60.
Yeah, the way his dart stand tops is really not the shot he has. So Jack Smith, it's a long shot, just misses the triple 20. 81. He's gonna go 19 or trip 15. Again, I wish he'd go bull here, but you know, he doesn't have his headphones in or AirPods to hear me.
This to stop the run of legs that Jack Smith's been on.
Double
tennis found. Beaven 3-2 to the good.
6 leg Jack to throw first. Game on.
Do you find when you play 501 over in the US or North America more generally that a lot of players will utilise the ball more because obviously cricket and soft tip is a lot bigger over in the US than it is in the UK?
Yeah, I believe so for the most part. Other than that, you know, it's just really what you feel comfortable with. I probably here and over there. My mindset is utilizing the ball more gives you 3 extra darts, depending on where you're at. So when you play percentages like that can be match changers for sure.
$43.
Jack's been set on 81 a couple times, and I wish he would go bullseye because any 81 to 85, you go bull.
95.
You're single to outer ring with 2 darts instead of leaving the bull with 1 dart.
Yeah, sensible. I definitely do agree with the idea. You have to play the percentages. You have to make sure that if you get the chance to come back, you give yourself the best opportunity.
100.
Really good leg here from Jack. 12 darts thrown, 85 left to bring it back.
140. Jack the card 85.
Does have some pressure with 118 left from Beaven. Oh, just a little
80.
Little grip issue there, it looked like.
118.
Yeah, and almost the worst possible outcome. He will get a go at the 5.
44. Jack the card 5.
Sometimes these are the shots that you see go in. An accidental. There it is.
6 leg Jack Smith.
That's the way I would have done it, Jack.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of double action. You know, just a bit of showboating up there. $100. Yeah, that's the face of pure relief. Just to think, well, sometimes I've struggled to hit like 1 double in a leg. Now I've hit 2.
Yeah, and he's carrying that in, that smile, the relaxation, and hits the 180, and Bevan's firing right back. What a leg we have here.
Well, you implied, obviously, at the beginning of this match that Beaven could have a real challenge on his hands if Jack Smith just found that rhythm, and he really seems to have found it perhaps at the most important time of all.
Yeah, really good leg of darts for both of them here.
100.
Bevan sitting on 161 on the throw, but Jack can put some real pressure on him if he can find a triple here.
60. Clyde 161.
We just look there, absolutely nothing to split the pair of them. And he will go for this. It's the ball for a 161.
136.
Great effort from Beaven.
Oh, would have been a showstopper if Jack had a shot at the bull there, but
60.
it's
25.
60. Again, wish he would have utilized the bull there, but 3 darts for the match.
Game shot on the match, Clyde Beaven.
And that is the match, and it does go the way of Beaven, 4 legs to 3. A real battle between the pair of them, but it's a solid performance which sees Clyde Beaven back on 6 points. He will be in second position because of the tight scoreline. There's the tail of the tape, and after a short break, we come back with Jeff Smith and Michael Huntley.
Before the break, Clyde Beaven survived a bit of a scare against Jack Smith. He was really growing into this Group C campaign. Beaven got the win in the last leg decider to go 3 wins out of 3 alongside Michael Huntley, who in turn defeated Dylan Graasier by 4 legs to 1. There was also a win in there for Jeff Smith. Don't discount him by any stretch of the imagination. 4-2 win over Nevin Resetar. Here's how the table is looking. Huntley and Beaven both on 6 points. Smith there lurking should one of the top 2 falter on forward. Jack Smith as well, as I just mentioned earlier, really coming into his own. There is a definite player in there. Smith, good value for his 1 win. So Michael Huntley, 3 wins out of 3, but I suppose now is where the real test lies. He still has the 2 favourites for the group to play, starting with the silencer, Jeff Smith, who can bring himself back into contention with a win of his own here. But Huntley, Laura, has just been doing enough so far, and he will know full well that against someone of the calibre of Jeff Smith, he needs to up those levels.
Yeah, he'll be more than aware, absolutely. But as you say, he's been doing enough. He's looked relatively comfortable up there most of the afternoon. But this, for me, is one of those matches, once again,
Let's like Jeff to fill first.
Just change a few things on the table, as you say. Jeff Smith came into this as favourite. A win here would put him on 6 points alongside the likes of Huntley and Beaven. But for Michael Huntley, he has the opportunity to go through the card
96.
if he can beat Jeff Smith.
Yeah, should be full of confidence as well.
100.
Smith is having to battle and brawl his way through matches so far. We know all about his quality.
One of them, 40.
Former BDO World Championship runner-up, of course.
Yeah, and you saw that he was really disappointed at the outcome, losing 4 legs to 1 to Beaven.
83.
And I don't know if it was necessarily just about the result, but perhaps the manner of how he was playing throughout the match as well. But bounced back really well and had to dig deep against Nevin Resetar.
58.
And I felt that Jeff got a bit better as that match progressed. We've mentioned a few times, he just looks to be just struggling with the release, a bit of shoulder action at times throughout this afternoon.
Yeah, you can certainly make the case that maybe this short format isn't really suited to someone like Jeff Smith. Like you say, he seems to be getting better and better as matches progress. Just finding his best stuff by the time the match finishes.
Well,
that ain't too shabby from Huntley.
No, now all the pressure on this 127.
44. Michael Carr, 38.
Can he back it up? He's going to split. Sensible ploy. If he can find double 16, which he can.
Michael Huntley.
Big moment, potentially, in the context of the group as a whole. Huntley breaking the Smith throw at the earliest opportunity.
Yeah, Huntley understands what he has to do, and that is get his nose in front of Jeff Smith.
41.
And do that early doors, and he's already found that break that he's going to need.
$134.
Superb cover shooting from Smith. Huntley bang up for this.
And he is a player that likes
45.
to react. You know, we've seen that right from the very first match. They're not huge reactions, they're not loud, but they definitely show intent.
99. $60.
And Jeff Smith was cruising in the first leg until Huntley found that maximum. Following the same path
98.
in this second as well.
He's left a finish after 9. It is the biggest finish of all. Yet to see a big fish this week.
60. Jeffrey Carr, 170.
It doesn't need to go.
$41.
Again, it's not how Smith would have hoped that visit would have gone. Huntley, again, just can pile on the pressure, but
60.
doesn't find anywhere
Jeffrey
near
Carr,
enough to do so.
129.
Well, I was looking for the treble 11,
89.
but tidies it up nicely because Huntley hasn't been able to find a big treble.
100. Jeff, your car, 40.
Tops for parity. Chasing doubles. And the
Game
double
shot, the
5 has
second
been
leg, Jeff
caught. Smith gets over the line for one apiece.
Third leg, Jeff,
An
to throw first.
immediate break
Game on.
back.
$57.
A shake of the head from Jeff Smith there, because he knows that he's just presented an opportunity really early on in leg 3 for Huntley.
140.
You're right with those reactions,
100.
Laura, as well. Same with both of them. Obviously, Jeff Smith saved his biggest reaction of the lot for when he won the big one back
85.
in Series 11. I think that dart has found a way from the ceiling.
$96.
Well, if Jeff Smith's got any ambition of repeating the feat, he needs to find a way first to get through Group C. Put himself into a position to try and pick up another weekly title.
140. $96. Michael Carwood,
Finding a friend in the treble 19, but Huntley is given some real power scoring in this third leg again. Threatening to break the Smith throw.
77.
I think both players are having their best legs when they've been against the darts. A trend that could continue if Huntley can take out this 59.
60. Michael Carr, 59.
Wow, misses the big number. Has to burn his art. Now we can look at tops. He only needed one anyway.
Yeah, why have two darts when you can just pick it in one? It's fine. Again, they're kind of micro reactions, but Huntley is living every single leg.
100.
Again, he's done the hard work by breaking the Smith throw. Now all he has to do is hold his own. And it would be another win. Arguably
100.
his biggest win of the day so far. Would set it up perfectly to play Beaven in our penultimate fixture of this afternoon's session.
43.
Lovely first start from Jeff Smith, but not able to follow it through with the next two.
There's plenty of room to work with.
81.
He'll be disappointed with that. See a shake of the head.
$140.
Smith capitalising. Down to a finish after 9.
Again, it's a player that's having a really good leg against the darts.
96.
Both players reacting to their opponent each time they're broken.
$64.
A couple of big troubles, and Huntley is in contention. It was almost
100.
brilliant.
97.
Smith will feel as though this potentially has to go. And it's
Game
gone.
shot of 4
No
for
dramas
Smith.
whatsoever from the silencer. 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
So Jeff's managed to find their fourth breaker throw in this match. He'll be going up there thinking, right, just do it again, but do it on my own throw. Do it when I've got the darts. But
93.
shake of the head. It's a big last dart, to be fair.
Yeah, just hold.
45.
Not of appreciation. from Huntley.
59.
Well, I was going to say only 45 points scored for the opening throw from Huntley, but Jeff Smith not able to punish.
59.
And just venting some frustration. I think both are just seeking that
57.
consistency.
At this point, you're saying to yourself, just keep him straight. One big treble. One
40.
big treble, two big trebles. It can completely change the outlook of this leg.
100.
Yeah, a scrappy leg such as that, nice level ton, just to bring yourself down to almost a finish. That'll do.
36.
Especially when your opponent is chasing trebles and not catching any of any substance.
And when we were talking earlier on at the top, we were saying about Michael
83.
Huntley, and we know what his A game is like, but he has been here before, and he's shown some absolute brilliance, but he can just drop off, and he's definitely dropped off in this leg especially.
85. Jeff Yakar, 109.
Time on the side of Jeff Smith. Well, he's never going to
73.
entertain a shot at the bullseye. He has managed the board superbly and has left his favourite.
100. Jeff
Huntley
Yakar, 36.
can only respond with a level ton of his own. Smith, double 18.
Getting
You
shown
knew
fifth
what the
leg, Jeff
outcome was
Smith.
going to be. And it is a hold of throw for the first time
Sixth
in
leg,
this
Michael
match.
to throw first. Game
And
on.
if there have been ups and downs in terms of the scoring from both players, I have to say the finishing, once the players have got down there, has been good. It's 3 from 6 for Jeff Smith at 50%. It's 2 from 3 for Michael Huntley.
140.
Both players, I'm sure, just realise the
111.
importance of this match, how big those 2 points can be.
And again with Jeff Smith as the match reaches
43.
towards a conclusion, he's starting to find his best stuff.
He's the kind of player, isn't it, that you get the sense that he
100.
knows the finish line is in sight and he makes an absolute charge for it.
85.
Again, Huntley knows that's not really enough at this stage.
125.
Jeff Smith now looking to kick clear of his opponent. This could be a
60.
first defeat of the
Jeff
day
Yakar,
for Huntley.
96.
Finds the treble 20 for double 8.
80.
Just the wrong side of the wire, but time still on the side of Jeff Smith.
Huntley there just weighing up his options. Well, ironic shake of the head there. He knows it could well be too little too late. A slip into
Jeff
the
Yakar,
double.
16.
And Smith now just takes a little step back just to compose himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's just a
146.
bit of a score correction going on. 146
Jeff Yakar,
points scored
16.
by Huntley.
It's all cleared up. And now Smith focuses in on double 8. Just has to step across to open up the target. My word. Has to keep on shuffling.
8. Michael Yakar, 27.
That is a huge match-winning opportunity missed from Smith, and Huntley could well send us all the way.
Curse of the commentator once again after waxing lyrical about how good the finishing has been. It's 4 match starts come and gone for Jeff Smith, and a chance here now for Huntley. It's double 8. Double 4 to level things up at 3-all.
Game shot on the 6th leg,
And he
Michael
does
Huntley.
punish those misses by Smith.
7th final leg, Jeff to throw first. Game on.
He's left ruining that missed opportunity. Smith has to regain a bit of focus now. As the darts in the last leg.
95.
You normally make the argument that having the opportunity to throw first in a leg, that's going to be of benefit, but hasn't always been the way in this match.
43.
But now that is an opportunity for Smith.
$93.
Yeah, great save with that treble 18. Huntley desperately
83.
seeking a big treble, finds one to save his own visit.
A couple of appearances of the ironic smile from Michael Huntley.
134.
But he's still battling hard and he needs a couple of big trebles here.
60.
It's not enough. Smith in control.
$59.
Doesn't find a treble for the first visit for the first time in this deciding leg, and Huntley could. He's just, this is sensible from Huntley. Bull is the play.
122. Jeff the car, 120.
That was the right plan, but the execution not there for Huntley. So 6 darts from here for the 120 for Jeff Smith. They only need the 3.
Oh,
90.
wrong bed. It wasn't really that close either. Huntley then, what can he find? He's got going too late in this leg. Much like in the leg previous.
139. Jeff the car,
This could
30.
be awkward. Match starts in hand. Straight
It's
at
on the
it
match,
and
Jeff Smith.
straight in the target. Jeff Smith gets the win in the end. It could have been a little bit more comfortable, but it's a win nonetheless, and a first defeat of Group C for Michael Huntley. Smith averaging just over 89. He grew into the match as he has done all day. It's Jack Smith that is back on the hockey after the break. Welcome back, welcome along to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. This is day one of Group C, the opening week of Series 14. Two ADC qualifiers taking to the stage once more, renewing their acquaintances and rivalry from Group A earlier on this week. The Group A was won by Danny Baggish, who is back in the commentary box alongside me. And these two, Jack Smith and Mr. Resetar of Croatia, I mean,
game on,
playing with a lot of credit over the course of the week so far. But I think Jack Smith, there's definitely a real
83.
quality player in there, and he will come on for this experience, and he's showing his quality in patches at least this week.
100.
Not least almost getting the better of Beaven earlier on this afternoon. But has he impressed you, having gotten to know him a little bit over the course of this week?
140.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that he's been pretty solid today for the most part, especially that
100.
match against Beaven. That could have easily been 4-0 in the Jack's way, and struggling on those doubles a little bit. 3 of 9, which isn't bad, almost a 90
44.
average. I just think it's just a matter of time. This is his first time, so coming back next time, probably you're going to see a
60.
A better player and maybe a more overall player, and the experience is really going to benefit him.
Yeah, his action is rock solid, isn't
58.
it? It's got all the sort of ingredients required to be a real quality operator. Nevin Resetar as well also had his moments too, and
140.
had just taken the odd chance here and there, he could have earned himself a few more points.
140. Never the car.
As both of them coming out firing pretty well. 36 after 15. This has to go. Double 12. Look at that. 101 checkout. 15 dart break of throw, and
second leg Nevin to throw first.
What a start.
Absolutely. Smith has the advantage on the head-to-head so far this week. 2-1. And indeed,
100.
over the course of those 2 wins, didn't drop a leg. However, Nevin yesterday got a big 4-1 win against Jack, and I think that was important.
41.
Because those head-to-heads can stick in the minds of some players.
it will never be the first ones that we remember. It's always the last one. And for Nevin, winning 4-1 on Wednesday, might have just made him a little more comfortable, saying, I might have been 0 for 8, but now I'm 5-1.
121.
Again, Nevin has had his moments. Another one in the previous leg with that 101.
59.
He'll be wanting a few more.
95.
Sitting on 103 after 12, Nevin's been pretty solid all the way, averaging over 80, and I believe all of his matches so far. So he hasn't dropped off. He hasn't really exploded. He's just been consistent all the way through, and sometimes that's all you really want.
57.
Yeah, still in the early stages. However, this has certainly been Nevin's best start to a match. He's averaging around about 95 at the moment. Double 18, the target for 2-0.
Getting shot on the second leg, Nevin Resetar.
Clean and as clinical as Resetar could have hoped for.
Game on.
2 for 2 on the doubles, up 2-0. He's the one really settling in.
60.
Enjoying himself. I had the pleasure to hang out with him the first 3 days, and really, really nice guy. And sometimes I hope that they're not that nice getting on with him in the back room, but looking for the first 180.
140.
We hear stories so often, though, from players that come to play here
45.
and meeting different players for the first time, striking up unlikely friendships from almost nowhere, from all walks of life, from all different nations and continents.
60.
Yeah, it's I tend to get along with almost anyone, but some
59.
people, if you're nice or whatever the case may be, they kind of take it as, oh, I wish you weren't that nice, and relax a little bit on the
85.
hockey. But whether you're nice or not, we don't have any friends while we're up there.
No, it's all business. You're back up on
100.
that stage,
Jack the car, 156.
as you will be on Saturday night. Oh, look at that. Double 18 for a
Game show on the third leg, Jack
1-5-6. Jack Smith. That is proper
Nevin to throw first.
from a
Game on.
proper player.
These players have come out firing, both averaging just shy of 90. 89 for Nevin, 87 for Jack, and
60.
they're perfect on the outer ring.
One of them, 40.
Forcing in a second treble. Perfection on the outer
61.
ring so far.
I don't know if
100.
you're aware, Sam, but Jack is a professional golfer.
Well, having a bit of deja vu.
One of them, 40.
Cast your mind back to just a couple of weeks ago with Jack Drayton winning Champions Week, winning Series 13.
100.
He plays off scratch, doing his PGA professional course as well. We spoke with Jack about
100.
those
Jack the car,
transferable skills
161.
between darts and golf, golf and darts, and it turns out there are many.
41. Never the car, 140.
We had a conversation about how the difference in golf and darts are, but the concentration is
78. Jack the
It's
car,
pretty
120.
identical. Jack looking for a Shanghai finish here. Beautiful first dart. Oh, that might be in the way, and it looks
100.
like it just
Never the car,
was.
62.
62 for Nevin to go up 3-1, hold a throw.
And just when Smith was getting back into this match, Resetar has a chance to slam the door shut,
Game show on the fourth leg.
which
Never
he does.
Resetar.
He's one away. Good response from
Six leg
Resetar.
Jack to throw first. Game on.
If I'm Jack here, I'm playing really, really well.
One of
In
them
the last two
40.
matches, he's just shy of 90. As a matter of fact, he's over 90 right now for this match, and I hope he's the player to
One
kind
of
of take
them
the positives
40.
away, because he is a really, really going to be a really good player.
55.
Yeah, he should learn a lot from this experience this week, and it'll be interesting to see
One
how
of
he
them,
can
40.
kick on following on his exploits at the Super Series this week, and maybe seeing him back here next series.
81.
Because if we do, I think we will see an improved player, which is exciting. 'Cause as we've
100.
mentioned already, all the ingredients are there.
Another good leg from both players here.
100. Never the car,
1-2-1 plays
121.
1-2-5 and starts on the bull. It's got double 18.
Game
Look
show on the
at
match, Never
that.
Resetar.
Incredible. We were waxing lyrical about Jack Smith, but this match was all about Nevin Resetar. He's replicated yesterday's result against Smith by getting the win 4 legs to 1, not least with a mightily impressive 1-2-1. 2-ton plus checkouts in that match. That's the performance of the day so far from Nevin Resetar. 93.5 average and a 4-1 win over Jack Smith.
Welcome back. Yeah, we've just seen Resetar take out a beautiful 1-2-1 finish to get a 4-1 win over Jack Smith, which turned out to be the performance of the afternoon by any player. 4 from 5 on the outer ring as well. That just gives him his first win of the day, but we turn our attention now more towards the top of the table, taking on the bottom of the table. Beaven looking to continue winning ways. He is a player that is playing Dylan Graasier, who hasn't had the best of fortune so far. He's slow to start, has got better as the days got on, but still looking for that elusive win. It's been a difficult day, I think, so far for Graasier. Would you say, Danny?
Yeah, it definitely has. But as you said, he's gotten better. The last match, he was around the mid-70s. 1 for 7 on the checkout, so straightens that out a little bit. Lot closer match. Good news is he's sticking with the same darts from the last match, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I do find, because we spoke about it a bit earlier, that there are players that will change their equipment. I'm one of those ones that likes to have the same set of darts that I've had for X amount of years. And I just don't know how well it does work when you've got in the back of your mind, oh, I've got another set out there, maybe I'll play better with them, because it does encourage you to keep chopping and changing.
It really does, and we actually, Leonard Gates does that as well. He brings a couple sets on the stage, and he switches. I kind of get frustrated with him when he does that, but yeah, it's just go up there with one set and get comfortable with those. You're here for a reason.
134.
Well, it's a good opening leg from Beaven.
60.
Down to potential 2-dart finish after just 12 darts. Tops for the opening leg.
77.
Yeah, just doing his job this first leg. Sitting on 20 after 15. Can't get too relaxed, even though he knows that Dylan is struggling just a little bit.
20.
Just get up there, do the job, as he does. First dart, early break of throw for Beaven, and 1-0 lead.
Clyde to throw first, game on.
It's that first dart again, so inviting, looking to fill it up.
140.
I think he would settle for a 140.
Yeah, he's playing really, really well today. It's the reason why he's at the top of the table. Looking to fill it up. Another 140. 6 darts down to 221.
I think for Beaven, he'll know that he's in this really strong position. He would have seen
84.
Huntley would have lost his game previously at the hands of Jeff Smith. Bevan's last game is against Michael Huntley, so he has got the opportunity 66. Here to go through the card, to pick up every single win today.
Almost fills that up.
155.
He's doing exactly what he's been doing all day. He's not relaxing. His foot's on the pedal here,
139.
And shows the type of player he is. He's playing really, really well. Sitting on 16 after 12. He's going to have a little bit of pressure, but
99.
I do think he'll hit
16.
this.
He just, we've said it before, he just doesn't seem to be a player that panics. And 13 darter to hold throw. Lead 2 legs to nil. He did find himself in a real battle against Jack Smith in his previous match. Just edged him out 4 legs to 3. But so far, this look is looking slightly more plain sailing by account of that 103 that he's currently averaging.
Dylan there loving that. Gives the good old point. Hits the 180. Maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it's about taking those moments, isn't it? As he's back in again.
100.
That might have been one of the most courageous 9-darters we've seen, huh?
It would have been, yeah, from a position of not even picking up a win to going to find a 9-darter. Could you imagine playing in a tournament where you hit a 9-darter before you actually pick up a win?
131.
No. Absolutely not. But how often do we see, actually, how often do we see players hit 9 darters in a match and then lose the match?
Quite often. Yeah, it's not unusual.
52.
Yeah, he didn't have to go for it. I'm not sure if that second dart was actually for tops to leave double 15, so bit of a strange choice.
Yeah, when you're looking for wins, I definitely would have split that. Give him 3 at a better double, but here he is, double 8,
22.
just outside, and Beaven looking to go 3-0 up and throw for the match with this 118.
Tops for a 118.
98. W car 16.
How much that would have hurt Graasier. He's had a great leg here.
Game shot on the third leg, Dylan Graasier.
Finds a double after 17 darts.
4 for the Cloud to throw first. Game on.
That's a good leg for Dylan. He played really well there and didn't mess around on the double, and shows what kind of player he is. He's in there. He just has to bring it out a little more often. Just let the darts, as the triples are going, they're just flying in for him now.
85.
Yeah, we noticed it, didn't we? When he came out in his second match, he changed his darts and he came out against Jack Smith, and he started off
85.
that first leg so positive, and you're seeing signs of that positivity here once again. Getting that first dart right more often than not now.
One of them, 40.
It's almost like he's just not thinking. He's just letting his arm take over. Just throwing the darts, having a good time up there. And you can tell in a lot of the players when you're up there smiling or playing with a smiling and just not thinking about stuff. Look at this, looking to fill it up. You're just a much better player. It's just natural.
Yeah, I think the thoughts will probably come if he has an opportunity to actually get across the line and win a match. But Beaven making that very difficult for him.
Oh, tough deflection there, but 71, 69 left for Dylan there. Bevan's going to look to check out this 81. 2 darts at double 12. How did he squeak that one in there?
Yeah, the way that Bevan's darts, they kind of fly through the air and land, they look really awkward, like they're flying from left to right, but he's using them to good effect. He's averaging in excess of a ton. We've yet to see a ton plus average so far in Group C.
The way Bevan's playing, it does seem like he would be the man to do it.
84.
And Dylan, he's playing his best match so far, averaging right around 87. And hopefully after this match, if he comes back, great. If he doesn't, he ends up going down to Bevan here. It just has to take that positive.
Yeah, and as you say, the way that Bevan's been playing, he has been the informed player, the most consistent player throughout today so far. And Graasier's got one more game in hand.
58.
That's the very last game of the session, but that will be against Resetar. The way that Resetar played in that last match and Graasier's playing here, that could be a really interesting battle between the two.
Yeah, Nevin really played well that last match. Averaging 93, and Jack is just probably last 2 matches he's played, he just doesn't know what's going on. But yeah, it's gonna be a good match to end the group here, and be interesting. The match before that's going to be Beaven versus Huntley, so we'll see how that works out.
Needs a big treble.
46.
He leaves the finish, but you just get the feeling that if Graasier can't hit the 160, Beaven is going to be on something a lot more attainable.
57.
Doesn't find a triple there. 57, leaving 134. Dylan, 160. Might have 6 from here. Just needs to catch a triple. And
40.
He doesn't as well.
134.
Opted for the single 15 just to leave 120. He will be back.
94. Dylan 120.
This could be a match saver, game changer. Finds a triple. He doesn't.
45.
Just kind of throws that dart out of frustration a little bit. So 3 darts to clinch a 4-1 lead. I'm sorry, 4-1 match, isn't it? And there it is.
Yeah, and there is the match. 4-1 to Graasier. Shake of the head from Graasier. Showed some real big signs. Had some good moments in the match. But it is our table topper, Beaven, who takes the spoils. Well, we've got 3 more games left. And next up, Jack Smith takes on Jeff Smith.
Beaven, 4 wins out of 4. It's just getting better and better as the afternoon progresses. 4-1 over Dylan Graasier with a 94 and change average. He goes into our final round of fixtures as the man to catch. 4-1 over Graasier. Nevin Resetar, a 4-1 win of his own over Jack Smith in really impressive fashion. Jeff Smith as well, just edging out Michael Huntley to bring the silencer back into contention for that second spot. But it's Beaven that is top of the tree. Unblemished record on 8 points. Huntley and Smith separated by leg difference alone. And then there is a bit of a gap as the bookmakers sort of suggested at the top of the show that would be the case. Beaven, Huntley and Smith fighting out for 2 qualification spots. So, to start off our final round of fixtures on the opening day of Group C, it's a battle of the Smiths, Jack and Jeff. Jack has played well today, not least in his last 2 matches in which he had 0 to show for it. He was on the receiving end of superior finishing.
First leg, Jack Smith to throw first.
Beaven.
Game on.
These two have played each other 3 times already this week in Group A, and Jeff Smith has a perfect record over Jack.
Yeah, and that's a record he's going to want to continue. As you've already alluded to, this is a tight table between the 3 at the top.
100.
Jeff Smith being one of them. Jeff Smith has just struggled perhaps at the start of matches so far this afternoon. But a player that when he's got his nose in front, he's been very hard to reel back in.
45.
And these fixtures, of course, are significant because they will be the opening ones come tomorrow afternoon.
100.
So when you look at sort of this fixture and the one coming up next between Beaven and Huntley, it could potentially go a long way to deciphering which 2 will
22.
join Danny Baggish into Saturday night finals night.
100.
Manages to squeeze that third dart in between the 2. And as you say, Jack Smith has been another player. He's got better and better as the day has progressed.
144.
But not too much to show for it by way of points. Another in there. Yeah, whether that slipped out the hand or he just lost a bit of rhythm.
78.
He's still got a really handy lead.
$138. Dr. Carr, 66.
Whittled away slightly. Nice first start, double 18.
48.
Goes inside, and an outside chance there for Jeff Smith to steal the opening leg.
Yeah, I quite like the treble 19s route for a 138.
18.
But Smith sets up nicely as Jack Smith looks
on the first
at
leg, Jack Smith.
breaking it down and does it to some effect.
Second leg, Jeff Smith to throw first.
And that shows a lot of composure actually for Jack Smith, because Jeff Smith, this is getting confusing with all the Smiths, but you know, Jeff set up nicely. He was there on a double, ready to pounce.
131.
Yeah, it was very composed, very neat and tidy little finish there. Didn't entertain double 9 whatsoever.
60.
Had a plan, was confident in it, stuck to it, reaped the rewards.
$94.
That treble 18 coming to the rescue of Jeff Smith once again.
140.
Wasn't sure if he was going to switch there, because that second dart did not look that embedded in the treble 20 bed.
Yeah, it did look a bit vulnerable, but
42.
Jack Smith got away with it. And Jeff Smith has just allowed him back in.
81.
Saves his visit, so he's brought himself back into contention.
99.
Lovely second dart. Follows it up beautifully. Pressure on this 135 for Jeff Smith.
Treble 20. Just a bit too high.
65. Jack Luca 80.
Now the turn of Jack Smith, who now has to turn his attention to the centre of the board, but won't even get a shot. Made a bit of a mess. We saw his fantastic composure in the first leg, not so much this time around.
68.
Arguably a really wasted opportunity. You should be getting at least a dart of tops off the back of 3 darts in hand for 80. Well, that's high. Needs to adjust and does so.
Like Jeff Smith.
Yeah, you wouldn't have called it a marker.
No, but it's out of the way.
Smith to throw first.
You're going to miss. At least you've got a complete clear path to the double you need.
Yeah, crisis averted.
59.
I mean, if Jeff Smith
85.
can finish the day with 4 wins out of 5, you'd like to think he'd be pretty happy with that.
59.
It seems like he's had to battle and brawl pretty much every match this afternoon. You wouldn't say that Jeff Smith has been playing his A game.
No, but you're right. I think with any player, if you told them that you can go into the second day of play and you've got 4 wins out of 5, then anyone would take that.
59.
The whole idea of this first day is just to keep yourself in contention. We've seen players before that have come in, they've been top of the table and not been able to maintain because there are other players
81.
with points to their name and they've managed to fight their way back into a qualification spot.
60. $57.
Well, both trading troubleless visits.
58.
Jack Smith with another of his own. Won't be giving Jeff Smith too many chances.
No, because there is the big treble.
140.
And that there could be a bit of a game changer.
100. Jeff Luca 86.
Well, gets a ton. Jeff Smith having that extra edge and bite about things. And he's got himself in front.
Yeah, and I think you like that one.
Throw first. Game on.
You don't often see big reactions from Jeff Smith, so I think the fact that it was a good setup shot and then backed up by a really cleanly taken 86, middle of the treble 18 bet, middle of the double 16 bet. Yeah, there you see it, just geeing himself up. Come on.
137.
Oh, nice response from Jack Smith. Putting the impetus back onto Jeff.
40.
Who falters. Oh, this is where Jack needs to back up his strong opening visit, but
81.
it's probably not quite enough.
$43.
Well, maybe it is enough because it's another troubleless visit for Jeff Smith. I'm impressed. He does that so well, Jack Smith. He gets that first start low and just manages to force his way through into the treble 20.
$100. Jack Luca 143.
Looking at treble 17, but that won't go. A shake of the head.
93.
That'll do for Jack. Jeff's not on a finish.
82. Jack Luca 50.
To bring himself level and to break back. Again, it's very neat and tidy from Jack Smith.
Fifth leg, Jack Smith to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, 15 dart break, a throw for Jack Smith. And he's now looking to put his nose in front. And I just feel like he's just playing with the game with that bit more pace. Jack Smith.
But it's been at this sort of stage of a match where Jeff Smith just begins to find that little bit extra.
46.
An extra touch of quality.
$41. $41.
Once again, they're back to trebleless visits, but Jeff Smith finds a big treble with the first and the last. Much better from Jeff Smith.
100.
Well, Jack had a response, but not enough to get him down to a finish. Jeff Smith is eyeing a finish.
134. $60. Jeffrey Carr,
which
56.
double will he leave? It looks like he's going down, and now going up.
Getting shown the fifth leg, Jeff
And
Smith.
he's back in front. Gets another crucial break.
Sixth leg, Jeff
Now
Smith to
turn
throw
around,
first.
looking
Game
to
on.
serve this match out.
And those reactions again from Jeff Smith.
100.
There you see. They're not big celebrations, but to me, when you see that from Jeff
60.
Smith, I think he just understands the importance of trying to get past Jack Smith. When you've got players in a group that are being beaten by everyone else and you're in such a tight pack at the top, you need to be beating them as well.
Yeah, like
60.
we said, coming out of a day like today with 4 wins out of 5 would be a real good day at the office.
55.
And after the conclusion of this match, there is another big one coming, because Clyde Beaven takes on
45.
Michael Huntley.
With a Huntley win there, we could have a 3-way tie at the top of the Group C table overnight.
140.
Yeah, because once again, true to form, Jeff Smith senses that finishing line is in sight
60.
and he's making a real
Jeff
charge
McCarr,
for
66.
it.
And now a look of resignation now for Jack Smith as Jeff leaves the tried and trusted double 18, and Jeff Smith ends day 1 of Group C with 4 wins out of 5. He's got better throughout the day. He's gotten better throughout matches, how they have progressed. 89.5, 4 out of 5 on the doubles for Jeff Smith. A solid day. It's Beaven against Huntley after the break.
Double 10. And Scotland are off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps up, and Richie Burnett does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard the live now. Steve West is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximus. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out pool.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
Been fantastic the past couple of weeks here on the Saturday nights at the Super Series. It's been sellouts. This week there are still just a few tickets available. Scan that QR code on your screen now to experience the live lounge for yourself this Saturday at the Modus Super Series finals night. Before the break, we saw Jeff Smith get the better of Jack Smith. Silencer rounding off his opening day of Group C with 4 wins out of 5. Clyde Beaven has the chance to better that, to run through the card. He's in a Welsh derby here against Michael Huntley. A win for Huntley would see a 3-way tie overnight at the top of the table with 3 players, 2 involved here, and Jeff Smith, all locked on 8.
First leg Clyde to throw first. Game on.
Beaven has the darts. Clyde Beaven has just got better and better as the day has progressed, as have
60.
Pretty much all 6 players.
Yeah, this is the match of the day. Jeff is going to be absolutely thrilled to be 4 out of 5, because I don't think he felt like he played the best at all or even near it. And it's going to be a big Huntley fan here for sure, to where he wants to see a 3-way tie at the top. And the way Bevan's been playing, even though he's struggling to come out the blocks here,
38.
got to tip him off to come through this match.
Yeah, I was going to ask you how you would assess Jeff's opening day, because I don't think it's harsh to say that he hasn't really played his A game today, but to come out 4 wins out of 5 with your B game, you've got to be happy with that, surely.
Oh, absolutely. And he started out, low 80s the first 3 matches, I believe, and then we had the conversation. He just gets better on the day it goes on, so it's not shocking to see him play better towards the end of the day, and he's just going to want to kind of switch that gear coming into tomorrow, and if he can just come out the blocks like he finishes,
59.
You could see him run the table just like any one of these players today.
Well, he's well placed. Going to be some big matches at the top of tomorrow's play in this group.
Michael Carwood, 64.
Before we entertain Group B later on tonight. Huntley can't find a showstopper to break through in the opening leg, but he can certainly now apply a modicum of pressure to Beaven.
81. Call the car,
He's
92.
back for 92.
Not a bad leg here for either. Bevan's going to want to catch a triple. He does. He's double six.
86.
Just on the inside. So
83.
a real chance here for Huntley.
17's the play. Attention turns now to the ball.
58.
Threatened.
Car 6.
Just tickled that wire of the red button. Beaven now looking at the bottom and finds the bottom of the board. For quite an uncomfortable hold of throw, Huntley was really threatening in the latter part of that leg.
Yeah, he's going to be relieved that he got away with that one to be up 1-0 here going into the second leg.
83.
Having the throw in the last group game for both, Beaven just needs to do his job and let it play out and come away
93.
Undefeated here, and that's what he's looking forward to do.
I suppose you've had a good look at all the Group
100.
C competitors now, and as we well know, you're safely through to Saturday night finals night. Is there anything that has
98.
concerned you heading into Saturday?
Not to sound cliche, Sam, but really the only one I'm concerned about is myself. It all play out the way it's supposed to, but I'm really happy with how I've played the last 2 weeks in international pairs, and then
96.
in Group A. That Group A was very, very mentally tough and draining, and I'm super excited to already be there for Saturday. But any one of these players, A game, B game, just got it. You don't have to be the best player; you just have to be the best player of that match.
140. Michael Carr, 95.
Huntley then utilising the ball. Sensible ball management.
63.
Can't round it off with the double 16,
74.
and Beaven now has a chance of his own.
Yeah, this will be comfortable here. 2 at 32. There it is.
Leg,
15 dart break of throw. Going up 2-0. Now has the throw.
First. Game on.
This is a big leg for him just to hold.
And again, Huntley was threatening.
85.
Seen a shake of the head there from Huntley.
100.
Not happy with himself, I'm guessing. Down 2-0. Both playing really well. 88 plays 87.
100.
So can't be too upset. Just 0 for 2 on the checkouts is the big difference.
Yeah, real fine margins in this all Welsh affair.
123.
Fill it up.
140.
Not quite.
A lot of pressure here on Huntley against the throw, but wanted to kind of keep pace
41.
there, and that one drifts into the 1, and Bevan's going to have at least 6 from 176. Wants to find a
96.
triple. He does. Leaves 80. Huntley needs at least 2 triples here to put some pressure on.
Yeah, it's been a rock solid leg from Beaven.
140. Clover 80.
Just has to stay straight. Even better. Double 10. Goes inside, up for 5.
70. Michael Carr, 97.
And again, Huntley has a chance.
Yeah, these are those shots that he's had in each leg to where You really got to try to take advantage of one of them. Oh, he went bullseye, aggressive route.
57. Call your cars, 10.
Well, you wanted more bulls. Huntley was looking to supply them. Beaven
8.
bends
Michael
that,
Carr, 40.
forces that wire down. He's in the madhouse. Huntley looking at tops.
Getting shown the third
Narrows
leg,
the
Michael
deficit.
Huntley.
Cuts it in half, and he is back in
Fourth
this
leg,
match.
Michael to through first. Game on.
Needed 2 breaks of throws, and there's one of them. Now just hold your throw here, hold your nerve. You see it a lot of times when I do it myself. You
45.
get a break of throw, and then you just kind of relax on the next 3 darts or 6 darts, or maybe put too much pressure on yourself, and a break is only as good as a hold after.
100.
Yeah, Beaven in the background shaking his head. Been a lot of that this afternoon.
26.
And after doing the hard work of breaking back, Huntley threatening to surrender his
99.
own throw once more.
Needs to recompose here. 6 darts, only sitting on 430. That's a good first dart. Wants 2 triples here.
85.
Doesn't get it. Beaven well in control. 302. Doesn't have to go 18 here because Huntley with the 180 wouldn't leave an out, but he chose to go that way anyways.
92.
Sitting pretty good at 210.
$85.
Yeah, Beaven firmly in command.
96.
Finding a big treble on every visit. Huntley left chasing.
100. Call your car, 114.
Does get down to a finish, but Beaven with first dibs on it. Treble acquired. And the single.
74.
But not the
Michael
double.
Carr, 160.
No, not as sharp on the doubles this match. Only 2 for 9, and Huntley really wants to find a big one here. Oh, as he just had to ask for it. I'm sure that felt so good. Just high on the 160. So Bevan's coming back 3 at 40 to take a 3-1
140.
lead here in a huge break of throw.
Well, Huntley's second treble arrived, but
Gains
too
on the
late,
fourth
and
leg,
Beaven converts. He has that 3-1 lead. He has
Fifth leg,
that
Clyde
break of
through first.
throw.
Game on.
And now he steps up, throwing for the match.
134.
Yeah, that's a big throw. Big break of throw there, and nice start as Huntley's back's against the wall again, and he's not laying down. He's finding 2 triples of his own and putting the pressure right back on Beaven.
$57. $100.
Well, neat level ton for Huntley. Beaven
100.
finds a ton of his own.
Both averaging right at the 88. Not much separating them both as he finds a 140, leaving 136, and Bevan's going to need a triple or 2 here to keep the pressure.
100.
He gets the 100 now.
136.
It's one of those checkouts again where you just want one of them to go in, and this might be the one.
96.
Again, it's a real
110.
valiant effort from Huntley. But Beaven, match dart in hand.
70. Michael Carr,
Too
40.
high.
Only 3 attempts. He's hit a
Getting
third
shown
of
the
them,
fifth
and
leg,
there we
Michael
go.
Huntley.
Now he's hit half of them. 2 out of 4 on the checkouts. It's keeping him in
Sixth
this
leg, Michael
match.
to
And
first. Game on.
3 breaks in a row, and he's just got to compose himself here and just sit first 6 starts, really have to get down there.
He's starting in similar
85.
fashion, but he does find a treble this time, unlike the visit after he broke Beaven on the other
58.
occasion.
This time it's a nod of approval from Beaven, as Huntley broke right back, and
66.
only 66 there, but still a triple a visit. Not a huge lead. Oh, not a lead at all now. Beaven finds a 180 to put himself at 263 after 6.
Well, it's never a bad time. Almost never a bad time to find a
100.
maximum. Perfectly placed for another.
140.
Just a little bit snatchy with the release of the third there, but Beaven once again in command. Huntley, another would be handy.
85.
And that is
a
disaster.
That is a disaster, because now he doesn't have to shoot for the 1, 2, 3. But he's got double 12, and there it is.
What a way to run through the card on the opening day of Group C. The 1, 2, 3, easy as ABC for Clyde Beaven. 5 wins out of 5, a 4-2 win over his Welsh compatriot Michael Huntley with a 92.62 average. Simply superb.
The final game of this afternoon's Group C action, and it is Nevin Resetar taking on Dylan Graasier. These two players find themselves towards the tail end of the table. Dylan yet to pick up a win. Nevin picked up a rather emphatic win in his previous outing, a 4-1 win over Jack Smith with an average just in excess of 93.5. But for me, this is a chance for both these players just to salvage something out of what has been a bit of an up and down Group C for them both.
Yeah, definitely up and down for both. Both are going to look at this match as an opportunity to get a win on the board, especially for Dylan. I think he's going to try to relish this opportunity. Hopefully he changes his body language a little bit and comes in here with that killer mentality. And again, it's good to see the same darts.
It's a start, but he has been playing a lot better since he's made that change and obviously decided to stick with them. It's just the results haven't quite gone his way. As for Resetar, we were saying earlier on
59.
today, he managed to pick up a win every day in Group A. Won one on Monday, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. He's already won one today. It's one of those trends that I think he's going to want to push to one side here and try and get double up his leg tally.
Yeah, I totally agree. And Nevin's been playing pretty solid. His last match was really well when he 4-1 over Jack Smith, averaging almost 94, and 4 out of 5 on the doubles is
35.
Top quality stuff, and just shows that he has that game in him.
Including that kind of almost risky route going for the 1-2-1 to win it as well. Going for 25 first, and treble 20, double 18. It was polished off with no problems. But I'm calling this kind of the Danny Baggish effect. You wanted more balls. You wanted to see
70.
more people making use of it.
43.
He made good use of it.
Yeah, he did. And just want to see it a little more. 134 it looks like. To leave 9.
Yes. Well, we talk about board management and everything. Possibly not what he was intending.
You do you, Nevin. Double 4, 2 of them.
Getting shot the first.
He knew what he was doing all along, Laura.
Who are we to argue?
Second leg, Dylan to
Absolutely.
throw first.
But
Game
again,
on.
it's a comprehensive leg to kick things off for Nevin.
You can see in Dylan's throw, there's times that he's just really through the board, and then there's times that he stops, and he finds it as well. He has the
45.
reactions afterwards. So he's just got to find that. Sometimes when you're on the Aki and you know you're doing that, you have to kind of talk to yourself and say, throw the dart, because naturally
36.
You're not doing that.
Yeah, and I think if you're not feeling... If everything's not free-flowing and you're not feeling quite right when you're up on the Aki, I think you consciously and subconsciously you do try different things. You might speed up, you might slow down, but I think the best we've seen from Dylan is when he's playing at a relatively rapid pace,
59.
but as you say, he's just following through with that arm.
Yeah, Nevin's not having a
115.
a great leg here. It does catch 2 triples. Well, this is a good opportunity for Dylan to hold his throw here. Does start on the 20s.
100.
Would love to see him start on the 19s there, but does come out with 100.
I do think that's something the players, they will start to learn as they progress within the game, that board
81.
management, looking at finishes much further afield. I was saying earlier that players now, they go 2 darts in and they're already thinking about how they can set themselves best up for when they get to the business end of a leg.
Yeah, I think that's
68.
the biggest thing that I learned was you gain 3 extra darts after the first 3 darts if your board management's correct, right? So I'm the same way after 3-6 darts. I'm already trying to figure out on what's going to leave me in out if I hit a 140 or a 180.
39. Nevin 134.
An opportunity, but the 1-3-4 not going to go for Resetar. And Graasier
94.
by way of only hitting 39
99.
points, has left himself on 99. This is awkward.
For tops. There's one. Oh, and
79.
just below.
Nevin the car 40.
Leaves 20, but Nevin's playing pretty well. 2 at double 10 for the break. And there
Each
it
on the
is.
second leg,
There's the
Nevin
break.
Resetar.
2-0 with the throw for Nevin
Third leg Nevin to
Resetar.
throw first. Game on.
I think from
100.
what we've seen from Resetar this week, this is possibly one of the better days that he's had up on the oche. He's played a slightly better, more elevated level, but he's
41.
been more consistent. And then the finishing, that started to come into its own as well.
Yeah, you kind of saw that towards the back end of Group A. As he's looking to fill it up here.
140.
He started to play well, started to the average is starting to come up, the double's starting to go in, starting to get more comfortable. And you could really tell he started to get more comfortable backstage with
140.
us. So maybe that was our fault.
Well, yeah, if Nevin finds a way through, I guess you guys have only got yourselves to blame.
60.
But I guess this is completely alien to a lot of people that would never have played in front of cameras or on a stage or in this kind of environment before. So you can understand why
100.
people need a day or so to get used to what's going on around them.
Yeah, it was night and day when he walked in and Jack walked in. It
100.
was almost like they were nervous, and we loosened them up pretty quickly and told a couple jokes, made him relax, and as a result, darts start getting better.
Nevin the car 101.
A chance here for Nevin to make it 3-0. It's a great first start. Options from here. Ups for 9 for double 16.
85. Building your car
Just
120.
misses it. Going tops here, Dylan.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it, especially after the first start was so good.
80.
Oh, just
Nevin the car
above. So
16.
another opportunity for Nevin. 3 darts at double 8 to take a 3-0 lead.
That's awkward. There's plenty of space at the bottom, but that first start, I don't know how much it's really covering what you can see.
Yeah, that was a tough task there. I would have
40.
maybe moved a little to the right there. But Dylan's got an opportunity to get a break back. That's a good marker.
20.
Oh, just low.
Nevin the car 8.
It's one of those things when they're not going your way, then the doubles, they just seem to shrink on the board. I don't know if that actually happens, but it feels like
Range
it.
on the third leg.
That
Nevin
it does.
Resetar.
Not for Nevin, though. He pins the double 4. 3-0.
Fourth leg Dylan to throw
And,
first. Game on.
Yeah, Dylan's trying to recompose back there. You feel for him up there. We've all been there for sure.
We mentioned it earlier on that when Dylan came here previously, he found himself in a really tough group and
85.
didn't pick up a win. And the fact that he's now come back here, obviously with that bit more experience, but still found himself on the wrong side of these results, that wait for the win, it
60.
just becomes bigger and bigger.
You wait for that first win, and maybe that releases everything that you had held in. As you can see, that dart again, just a little
50.
snatchy, and he's fighting a lot of things going on up there on that stage, and I have faith that he'll get through it.
140.
Yeah, it's just about kind of coming back tomorrow, resetting again, and then just focusing on that first leg, then that first win, and just trying to build on things.
98.
You say fighting a lot of things. I think people who don't play this sport, they underestimate and don't realise how much this is a mental
59.
game. It's just you on your own. It's not a team sport. There's no one else to rely on.
Yeah, it's only us to blame.
60.
We get the satisfaction of victory, and we also get the disappointment of a lot of other things, right? We suffer way more losing sessions than we do winning. So
94.
I'm a firm believer that it might, even if it's not this time, he'll be back and he'll keep learning as
80.
he keeps going.
Nevin the car 148.
Well, both players on 148, but it's Resetar that had the first opportunity to go for it.
60. Dylan your car 148. 52. Nevin, you can't 88.
Here we go. We have 88 left. He should go 60. Bullseye.
Game shot on the match.
And it's a
Nevin
beautiful
Resetar.
bullseye found for Nevin Resetar, who wins his final match, the final match of the session, 4 legs to 0. Disappointment for Dylan Graasier, but he will be back tomorrow. Plenty more action to come, and we will be discussing everything that's happened so far today after the break.
Day one of Group C then done and dusted, and a session that really got better and better as the day progressed. Clyde Beaven, perfect 5 out of 5, 4-2 win over Michael Huntley. Nevin Resetar certainly had his moments today, 4-0 over Dylan Graasier to round off the day's proceedings. But there we see the table, and it's perfectly stacked up from 10 to 0. Clyde Beaven on a perfect 10, Jeff Smith on 8. Michael Huntley, Nevin Resetar still in the mix. Jack Smith and Dylan Graasier with it all to do tomorrow. Welcome back to the studio. Laura Turner is back, as is the man of the moment, Clyde Beaven. You must be happy with that.
Yeah, 100%. I was talking to the boys in the back room before we started, and I said, I've been here twice before, once in Group C, once in Group B, and I've lost every game on the Thursday both times. So, yeah, to do that the third time back, yeah, I'm over the moon.
It seems like once you got that first match out of the way and just get the win, you were able to really kick on and enjoy yourself and play some really nice stuff.
Yeah, I think I had a nervy start, really, even in the first one. The first leg I lost, and then I kind of settled in a bit. A few dodgy legs here and there, but yeah, no, I kind of settled in as the day went on, but yeah, obviously, yeah, delighted.
Laura, what impressed you most about Clyde's performance across the afternoon?
I think there was I sensed no sign of panic, even when really pushed against Jack Smith, that one that went to the last leg decider. There was no element of, oh, this is getting away from me. There was nothing about that. The level of composure, and then to be able to, like Klaus said, you've got these moments of brilliance, and then you drop off slightly, and then he managed to find it back again. So overall, I just think most consistent performer of the day, and the fact that he's just said that it's the first day that he timed even won on a Thursday, let alone just going through the card. I think that says it all.
Of course, you're sort of halfway there, but there's going to be some big matches for you early doors tomorrow. You remain fully focused, I'm guessing, knowing that the job is not yet done. Yeah,
definitely. Obviously, I'm delighted with how today went, but I'm only, like you said, halfway through it, so I've got to come out tomorrow, obviously playing Mike first game tomorrow, so that'll be a massive game. But then, like I said, well, yeah, every game is big from now on. I know I've won 5 out of 5 today, but going into tomorrow, it doesn't really mean anything, so I've got to just start from the start tomorrow and go again.
When speaking to you this morning, I certainly got the sense like you full of confidence at the moment, in a real good space mentally and dartingly as well. Is that very much the case?
Yeah, definitely. I think everything, even like life back at home, everything's going my way at the moment. Everything's going to plan. But yeah, even like today, getting that first win, I felt comfortable. But then I knew I was playing Jeff's second game. And in my head, before we started the day, I think that was the main game, in my head anyway. So once I got the win against Jeff, I kind of relaxed a bit, and then, obviously, really happy.
And it was a frankly brilliant way to round off the card with a superb 1, 2, 3. You were just in real full flow. Obviously, Michael there wasn't on a finish. There was no real pressure with that checkout attempt. It was perfect.
Yeah, I was just kind of glad that Mike hit that small 5 to leave 165, really, so I didn't have to go 19s on the 1, 2, 3, but... I'm quite happy the way I played, really. I think I had 3 games in the 90s, then 2 low 80s. So if I can kind of bring those games up to be sort of high 80s, low 90s, just keep it that consistent level, I think I'll be all right.
Laura, we've spent the afternoon in commentary with Danny Baggish, the Group A winner, but how much of a threat is this man going to be should he make Saturday night?
Oh, very much so, because obviously away from this, I've seen him play at international level, as well as all the things happening on the Challenge Tour as well. So we know that the recipe for success is most definitely there. And I just think going through the card today, getting a couple of wins, enough to qualify through to Saturday night, I don't know what you think, but that's the confidence you need going forward.
What sort of aspect of your game really pleased you the most today?
Weirdly enough, I think the finishing. Normally, I'm quite confident in my scoring. I know I could probably be on 1-6-1 or 1-2-1 after 9 most legs. I've got that confidence, but seems to be everything. Every time I get under 100, I seem to fumble a bit. But no, to be fair, I think today my finishing was quite well. So I think if I can just keep that finishing and bring my scoring power that I know I've got, I think tomorrow should be another good day.
And Laura, sort of best of the rest, Jeff Smith, 4 wins out of 5 today, but I don't think it's harsh to say he hasn't really played his best by any stretch.
No, and he hasn't looked comfortable at times as well. We were commenting on it. Sometimes the throw, the shoulder, that just looked, it just didn't look settled. And then he just looked really focused and determined, especially those last couple of matches. It was kind of between him and Michael Huntley for quite a while. But Michael Huntley played both Clyde and Jeff towards the tail end of things. So I think Jeff will go away from this 4 wins from 5, feeling really happy. But perhaps he'll know that there's plenty more in the tank.
And Clyde, when you've got to face a player such as Jeff Smith, who's all the experience in the world, has won a series here in the past, does he automatically have a target on his back for you and the rest of the guys in Group C?
Yeah, I think so, especially because obviously yesterday he dropped out of, he was probably in contention for Group B, and then he dropped down to Group C. So, I was just, in a way, nothing against Jeff, but I was quite happy with the way he started off our game. He didn't start off like I know he can. So, But yeah, obviously he's won a series here quite recent as well. So yeah, obviously everyone coming into the group today obviously probably knew more about Jeff than anyone else. So yeah, like you said, yeah, he did have a target on his back coming into today.
And Laura, with Michael Huntley as well, sort of a similar story. Hasn't really played his A game, and yet he's still very, very much in the mix.
Very much in the mix, absolutely. And actually, when he started to play a bit better, then he was actually on the wrong end of the results as well. So there's plenty of stuff going forward that he can take from today, and the fact that 3 wins out of 5. But I think he'll walk away from it feeling slightly disappointed because he got those 3 wins early. We were talking about him going through the card and then end up losing the last 2. That's perhaps the negativity that will go into tomorrow morning. So he needs to be able to turn that around really early.
And with the other 3, Laura, they've all sort of had their moments, just not enough of them.
No, and I think the standout of the other 3 really would be Nevin, that actually it's the first day that he's had more than one solitary win on the day. He's picked up 2 wins, 4 points, and actually had a really impressive match in the middle of that with a 93.5 average. So there's plenty, like I say, there's plenty of, I think, more changes and more changes on the table to come. These other players, even if they can't qualify, they can definitely act as spoilers for the ones that are trying to.
And that's something you've got to be very, very wary of tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, well, yeah, like Nevin, he's been fairly consistent throughout the day, really, I think. I was talking to Mike before our last game, and I was thinking he's been probably the most consistent scorer, probably, of the day, I'd have thought, Nevin. He's been very consistent. But yeah, like you said, like a few of the boys down the bottom of the group, maybe they haven't really got much to lose now going into tomorrow, so it's up to us to just kind of get the job done tomorrow and not let it cause too much drama.
That is for tomorrow. Let's have a quick recap then of the group breakdown for this opening week of Series 14. We know full well Danny Baggish is safely through to finals night on Saturday following that Group A success. And later on tonight, our focus turns to Group B, where Dawson Michelle and Conan Whitehead, who have dropped down from Group A, face Justin Smith, Mark Dudbridge and Martin Turner. Clyde, what are your thoughts and opinions on that really tricky Group B? How do you even begin to decipher which 2 are going to drop out from there?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, really. Obviously, yeah, you've got Dawson and Conan coming down from Group A. Obviously, I'm good mates with Justin, so he'll be full of confidence going into that group. But then you've got Mark and Martin as well, which are 2 very good players. So, yeah, I wouldn't like to put my name on the thing to pick 3 names out of those 5.
Laura, what can we expect from tonight?
Yeah, I'm hoping for, big averages, big scores, big finishes, what we always hope from. It's a really dynamic group, lots of different personalities in there, lots of different experience levels as well, but we do know there's lots of quality. So, yeah, hopefully it'll be another really good night.
Clyde, well done on today. Same again tomorrow and maybe even Saturday as well. Laura, we will see you later on tonight for Group B. Still plenty to come before Group B gets underway later on. Coming up after the break, it's a family affair. We've got a break of throw episode focusing on the Whitlocks, Simon and Mason. And then, of course, later on this evening, Group B gets underway. 10 o'clock start time in the UK. And tomorrow, 1 o'clock for the culmination of Group C. Saturday night finals night, as usual, here on Pluto TV. 7:30 start before Benito van der Pas is back here at the Super Series. Almost a bit of a forgotten man. He is in week 2 getting underway, as always, Monday morning at 9:30 a.m. Well, Group C just kept on getting better and better and better as the afternoon progressed. More of the same later on tonight in Group B, perhaps, where we have another former series champion in Conan Whitehead. Join us at 10 o'clock tonight. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Oh my word! It's another incredible moment tonight. Jeff Smith! It's match start. 5-star performance. Ball for big fish. It's Jack Graasier!
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
1 dot.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game.
of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game